What's going on, everybody? What going on? Shouts out to all the Power C bandits. Thank you for joining. Welcome to BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. You know how it is. Yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. I'm just saying, the NFC South is so bad. NFC South is so bad. So bad. Saints, they can't get out their own way. All we gotta do is win. We be like, well, the Falcons won, right? You gotta win, folks. You gotta get that dub. The Falcons win, Saints lose. Man, we got to get that dub, man. Got to keep pace. Look like right now it's the Falcons division to lose right now. The truth be told, Falcons are 6 and they're 6-6. We got to win this game, folks. Right now, the Falcons is the division to lose. Right now, the Falcons is the best team in the division. Ooh, the Saints lost to the Lions. I watched that game. I watched all the games pretty much. It's been some good games today, man. There's some really good games going on today. And yeah. You know. The Saints can't get out of their own way. The Panthers are not good. What y'all think? The Lions, man, that's an interesting team. The Lions are an interesting team. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. They're a very interesting team. Yeah, I saw that, Sandoval. Yeah, I mean, Olave, Olave, it's weird with Olave. Olave runs weird routes. I don't know. Like Carr missed some throws. Winston missed some throws. But Olave, man, I don't know what's up with that guy, man. Like sometimes he runs great routes, sometimes he don't. You know what I'm saying? But they lost. Like I think there was one route that it was on a third down, I think. Like if he would have kept running, it was open field in the middle of the field, and that's what I think that's what Winston was throwing the ball at, and Olave had stopped, and I think he was trying to like sit on the route, but if he would have kept running, that was nothing but yards, and he still dropped the ball. So he's just weird. It's weird with him. But you know, the focus is not on Winston though. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the Saints as a overall. You know what I'm saying? Like the Saints, the reason why the Saints lost the game, Dennis Allen. The Saints defense didn't show up. You know what I'm saying? But if we win the game, we tied with them, and we got the tiebreaker. So the Saints gonna be in third place. That's like this goes for any situation, any team. If you're down, it's when you're down and you bring a backup in, you can't expect the backup to do a lot of things. I don't know why people be thinking that stuff, man. You know how hard it is to play football, man. What y'all think about the college football playoffs selection? Y'all think Florida State should have got in? Y'all think Florida State got robbed? Y'all think Alabama was deserved to get in? What y'all think about that? Against a lot of these defenses that they're going to be against, the size of Michael Pittman and the hands. Look at the strength of his hands to be able to secure that football. This is what he does. He's with his strength. It's such an advantage for Bucs. And 15 targets on the day, 2 catches from and balls trying to pick up the post that he does. Coach today without Jonathan Taylor out with the thumb injury, which required surgery earlier this week, and Moss has rushed 19 times for 51 yards. And it's not like you have to go fast here, but you do have to consider only 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. At some point, you got to start playing with a little bit more tempo to get yourself in a position, because you want to score a touchdown here. You want to go for the win. You want to take some more shots. You'll take some more looks down the field. Maybe it's one-on-one, push coverage into the backfield. That's crazy, FSU guys. I understand why they didn't get picked. I understand why the FSU didn't get picked. I understand. I think they're going to get Sean Murphy bunting all over Michael Pittman. I mean, when you're down 21-0, FSU got kind of screwed a little bit, but I understand why they pick Alabama. He just hangs on too long. Yep. Jiggy, back to your point, something to keep in mind here with the way Shane Steichen plays it is the AFC playoff picture is very crowded. Very. To think about what a tie might mean if he gets to that point, not there yet. Interesting. I didn't put that bet on it, but you're right to get you in. A tie can get you in. That was the Giants last year. Could also get you out. Here's the deep shot. Looking for Murphy Bunting just got burnt. But came up big at a critical time for a massive game for this Indianapolis Colts team. Take another look. You look at the inside release. They would call this a step go. Used to say inside release, make it look like you're running an impact, and then just turn on the jets and go down the field. Beautiful throw from Gardner Minshew to place it back outside. Excellent job at the end of Alec Pierce using his body to shield off the defender to create space to be able to catch that ball. Almost finishes it, taking it into the end zone. His first career
100-yard receiving game. He's got 3 catches for 101 and a touchdown. That's always dropped.
Yeah, and the reason why FSU didn't get picked because of the quarterback. We should be able to blow out the same. We should be able to blow out the Panthers though. Panthers are terrible. Is it raining out there in Tampa? Is it raining at the game? The Colts just won. Man, I wish the Bucks were good, man. I wish they were good. All these teams are winning. No, the Bucks got to get a prime time, like a young, innovative offensive coach to be a head coach, man, because I got to keep it real with y'all, man. Watching Shane Steichen, man, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. How is the Colts 7-5, man? The Colts are 7-5 with a rookie head coach. The Texans are 7-5 with a rookie head coach. What are we doing with Todd Bowles? I'm just saying, man. All these, I mean, I wonder if the Bucks realizes. I think the Bucks at some point got to figure out what they're gonna do with Todd Bowles, because I don't know what they're gonna do with Todd Bowles. But looking at D'Amico Ryans and Shane Steichen, man, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. I would rather get go get the OC from the Texans, Ben Johnson, Brian Callahan, Eric Bieniemy. Go get the OC from from the Colts. You gotta get something better than Todd Bowles, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Like, there's other coaches that's just passed him up, and these are rookie head coaches, and these guys are already better than Todd Bowles, not even close. I don't know what the Bucks gonna do, bro. Like, I think the Bucks just need to go get in the right direction. Right now, I don't think they're going in the right direction with Todd Bowles. Despite what happened, if the Bucks went out, that's cool, but I don't like the Bucks' direction with Todd Bowles, man. I just don't. And this is no shot at him personally. Just when I'm watching these other teams, it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing with Todd Bowles? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just don't know. What do we do with Todd Bowles, man? It's just so infuriating to watch, man. You know, it's just to watch these other coaches, man. You know, I want to give me a young coach, man. I need a young coach that's got some a better vision. The Ty Bowles, the Bill Belichick's, the Mike Vrabels, they gotta go, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go. Those guys are not it, man. Like in today's NFL, you gotta get a guy under 50, man. Unless he's elite, above 50. If he's not elite and over 50, man, you just gotta go with a younger coach. Man, this is crazy, man. I don't know what the Bucks gonna do, bro. You want us to lose? Why? I want us to win. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. What are we doing with this bad GM? If you keep the GM, might as well keep Bowles. Trash belongs with trash. I mean, I can understand that. So if Jason Light does stay, I'm pretty much Todd Bowles gonna stay. I mean, it's kind of like goes hand in hand. It's gonna work hand in hand. Oh my, Carlton Davis, man. Dang, man. Carlton Davis, man. Well, if you keep Jason Light, more than likely you're going to keep Todd Bowles. That kind of goes with the territory. Carlton Davis. Y'all don't like Carlton Davis? What are we doing, man? Carlton Davis, man. God dang it, man. Jacksonville better than the Bucks. The Texans better than the Bucks. The Colts are better than the Bucks. The Broncos better than the Bucks. It's just like, what are we doing? Like, there's other teams that have passed us up that really wasn't better than us before the season started. But now we got passed up by all those teams. Like, I don't know what we're supposed to do, to be honest with you. The AFC South is so much better than the NFC South. It's crazy. All our linebackers out. Yeah, all the linebackers are out. Russell's out there. Adam, $2 super chat. 5-12 is my prediction. Team bad. You know, when your team is not a when your team is disoriented, both teams are bad. Like the Panthers are terrible, and the Bucks are bad. So this is gonna be an ugly game. I'm gonna make something of it though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make something of it though. To be honest with you, we're gonna make something of this game, folks. We're gonna. Here, Ryan Neal. This ugly game. Ugly game. I don't know, man. I don't know, folks. I don't even got the Bucks game on my main screen. Mopar Buck, $20 super chat. In order to get Light out of the building, a new head coach should we get one. Can't be a familiar face with him. That's how this works. The new coach will vote Light out of the building simply based off our talent and depth. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. No, I can understand that. If Jason Light stays the GM, he's gonna have somebody connected to him, whether it's via Arizona or the New England tree, and that kind of sucks too. Yep. If Jason Light stays the GM, you expect somebody that's connected to him. So the Bucks are 1-6 in the last 7 games, 18 points a game. What does that tell you? On Adam Shaver, $2 super chat. On a positive note, which quarterback should we draft? Jaden Daniels, Michael Penix Jr. Stay away from Bo Nix. Stay away from Bo Nix. Stay away from Bo Nix. Yeah, stay away from Bo Nix, man. I'm not feeling that guy. He reminds me of Mitchell Trubisky, Christian Ponder, Mitchell Trubisky, Chase Daniels. Mopar Buck $10 super chat. To make the Bucks head coaching job appealing, the Glazers need to dig deep into their pockets, as this job is not appealing. Winning bad division titles shouldn't be goals. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for the Bucks to get the coach they really want if they get rid of Ty Bowles. It's gonna be really hard. I don't know. The Bucks are just in a bad spot right now. You know what I'm saying? They don't have I don't think they have a clear direction, if that makes sense. They don't have a clear direction. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's just a bad situation to be in, to be honest with you. The Bucks are just in a bad situation from a franchise perspective. We had our claim to fame 2020, 2021, but it's falling apart. Started last year, and I don't know what the Bucks can do to get significantly better. You know, what can the Bucks do to be significantly better? I don't know. But they got to get the coaching situation right. Because I don't, and if Todd Bowles stay, it's almost like a lame duck coach. It's almost like going into the season, he is on eggshells. It's because if it don't work next season with Todd Bowles, you wiping the whole slate clean. So what path do the Bucks choose? Do they go with Todd Bowles next season, finish the season out, go with Todd Bowles and Jason Light and give them one more season? I don't know, man. It's dangerous, man. I think it's dangerous. Because in order for us to compete at the big boy level, the coach and quarterback situation got to get better. Baker Mayfield's playing well, but we're not competing with the big boys with those two. If you want to compete with the big boys, the quarterback and the coach got to be in sync, and it's got to be like good. And the Bucks got two choices: go get an elite quarterback that can compete at the highest level with a high ceiling, right? Or get an elite roster with an average quarterback. That's the only option that you got. The only two options you got.
has their spring that's enormous. With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to get. Love to get. Love to what else can you feel? What else can you feel? This wild, this ecstatic, this focus, this sex. It's the love. It's your soul, your head, your heart, your hands. It's your nature. I think this one. Are we here to win? Are we here to enjoy some just
Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. We will become appealing with our salary cap space and picking in the top 5. Well, if we get it, I would say this: if the Bucs end up picking in the top 5 and our salary cap situation getting better, that's when you get a new coach.
every once in a while, it's nice to give a little love. Sam Womack, my specialty. Water is not a position for the team. On the plus coverage unit, you're out there most of the time, double team, scroll, tough, and not only that, to not only defeat the block, but to stop putting it at the very end of the shot. That's a great job there on the side by Sam. Especially because it was also George Boyd was down with the special teams. To the outside. Like some coming issue, they tried this like tried, but it's to the install, right? Picture the kind of sort of fast
It's raining hard out there, man. Oh, nobody at the game. Nobody at the game, bro.
not so far. One of the most daring and consequential events in American history is about to take place. Not to
It's raining hard out there, man. Just run the ball, man. This is a great game to run the ball, dog. I don't even know why the Bucs chucking the ball around this game, dog. Run the ball, man. That's them. Throw it up. Throw it up. Deep ball. Pass interference, please. Bailout throws, man. Oh, drop back like Tom Brady style. It's not a big difference in the Bucs offense last year and this year, except for the motions and stuff like that. But deep ball. Mike Evans, get a pass interference, please. It's very typical of Tampa Bay Bucs do that, man. They love doing it. Can't manufacture regular throws. Deep ball, Mike Evans, pass interference, please. Mopar Buck with a $10 super chat. We need the Glazers to make a decision. Our future's direction, not light. If Bowles remains light, then also means more bad contracts like Devin White, etc. Pass interference, Mike Evans, get a pass interference, please. That's their favorite play right there, boy. They love doing that, boy. That's them bailout throws, man. Pass interference, please. They love doing that, man. I love doing that. It's like one of the few teams in the NFL that does that. Just throw the ball up and get a hopeful pass interference. Adam Humphrey, Mike Evans, they always do that. Tampa Bay always do that. You got to stop doing that, man. Just manufacture some real first downs. Pass interference, please. It's all, you know, what's so crazy, Mike Evans, great season, having a great season, but this is a contract year. This is very normal. When players have a contract year, they get a lot of throws, get a lot of touchdowns, a lot of yards. I see this with running backs, linebackers, defensive ends, defensive tackles. They want to get paid, man. Todd Bowles, Jim Schwartz, Steve Spagnuolo, they all the same. Just run the ball, dog. Evans want that big year. He want that. He want to get paid, getting paid. But the problem is he's on the wrong side of 30. The wrong side of 30. You can't pay a receiver $23, $24 million, and he's gonna be 31 next August. By the time next football season starts, he's gonna be 31 years old. You cannot pay him that money. Find a happy medium. You know, you can't give him a 3-year, $75 million contract. Can't do that. Do you give him like do you give him $21 million? Do you give him $19 million? I mean, like, I don't know. $5 super chat. I don't blame Canales. He has a below average line and receivers don't get no separation. I'm surprised he took the job. The Bucs wasn't a coveted job. Yeah, the Bucs wasn't a coveted job. What was Bryce Young doing? I ain't even gonna hold y'all. What's going on with Bryce Young? What y'all think about Bryce Young? Bryce Young is clueless, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Bryce Young is like clueless, man. It's like he has no idea what to do. I don't know what's going on with Bryce Young, bro. He looks so clueless behind the center, man. Like he always got to line up a shotgun. You can't put him on the center. I don't know what they're gonna do with Bryce Young, man. He's in a bad situation. Oh, nobody at the game, bro. Yeah, Bryce Young look lost, man. Oh, nobody at the game, bro. Nobody at the game. He said they getting booed. They getting booed. You at the game, Florida boy? They getting booed. What if the Bucks hire Raheem Morris as the head coach? Yeah, I heard the boo. Baker Mayfield got 66 yards passing. The Bucks running game is so terrible. Bucks running game is so bad, man. And they keep trying too, though. It's like I get it. I get it. $66 yards passing, man. So Luke Gedeke cannot run block. Oh man. Lollipop, lollipop, oh na lollipop, lollipop. Boom, 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 boom. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, the lollipop, lollipop. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, oh, the lollipop, lollipop. Adam Shaver's $2 super chat. Buckle, it's not Baker's fault. It's not Baker's fault. No, it's not. I ain't gonna lie. As of right, Bryce Young is really bad, man. He's bad. He's not good at all. If I had to judge Bryce Young right now, I just gotta I gotta judge him as football right now. As he playing right now, I gotta judge Bryce. I know he's a rookie, but I'm just saying, as of right now, Bryce Young is not good. As of right now. He's just not good. It's just he's not seeing the field well. He's not seeing the field well, man. Baker Mayfield with a lollipop, lollipop, oh, lollipop, lollipop, ba boom, boom, boom. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. Can everyone agree Trask could not have been any worse than Baker? Baker Mayfield hasn't done the great job throwing the deep ball all season long. Bomb that bitch. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, Laker lollipops, lollipop. Ba boom, boom, boom. Bomb that bitch. Don't get scared, folks. Bomb that bitch. I'll bomb that bitch too. The Bucs run the ball 39% of the time. They throw the ball 62% of the time now. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, oh, a lollipop, lollipop. You know, one thing I will say is though, the beautiful thing about the Bucs right now, at least we do know that we are not even close to the big boys.
Got the chance to be around the team this week. They left Denver to this game today, so
Why can't we get a good returner, man? The Bucs not going anywhere until they get a lot of stuff figured out, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all on that. He does force the ball to Mike Evans, though. I ain't mad at him on that. Keenan. Boy, the Bucks are bad, bro. Jesus Christ. This team is not good. This team is bad, bro. This team is bad. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. I think we win 4 games, man. How did we win 4 games? Like when you actually look at it, dog, like how the heck did we win 4 games? Man, this team is bad, Phil. Like it is like there is no light right now, dog. There is no light. There's no light, man, for this team right now. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some bright spots, but this overall, man, it's like God, Lee, man. This team is bad, bro. This team is bad. The NFC South is so bad, bro. Atlanta is just basically gonna win the division by default, bro. Like, and they're not even good. Okay. Who would have ever thought that the AFC South is leaps and bounds better than the NFC South? Not even close. The worst division in the NFL. Like, for real. It's the worst division in the NFL. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. Buckles Locker. Oh, Buckles, you ready to get this train on that 5 and 12 top 5 draft pick? No. We're gonna go 7 and 10, 8 and 9, and we're gonna be picking in the middle of the first round. We're gonna go 7 and 10, 8 and 9, and we're gonna be picking in the middle of the first round, probably like between 10 and like 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, can the NFC South become the AFC South? Can we get like that? Bad, folks. I don't know what to call this, man. I don't know what this is, man. Hey, this product is bad, bro. Just like the Bucks got bright spots, but they just bad overall. Like, you can't cover up the bad with the bright spots. There's too many bad spots. Can the NFC South become the AFC South next year? Can we all, as a group, collective group, Falcons, Saints, Bucks, Panthers, be good next year? Because, man, AFC South, man, I like what they're doing with the young quarter. All of them got young quarterbacks too. All the AFC South all got young quarterbacks. Will Levis, Trevor Lawrence, CJ Stroud, Anthony Richards. You got to start over at some point at quarterback position, bro. You got to start over. This team is so, both of these teams are bad, bro. Bryce Young does not look good at all, man. I don't know what's up with. I just can't get on the Bryce Young train, man. I can't get on it, man. He just looks so uncomfortable in the pocket, man. I can't get on the Bryce Young train, man. I can't get on the Bryce Young train, man. I don't know about y'all, but even if the team is bad, you got to see something good. I haven't seen anything good out of Bryce Young. Like, there's nothing that he doesn't. There's nothing he's doing right now in my eyes that is good. He doesn't look good in the pockets. He looks very uncomfortable around big dudes flying around him.
But don't forget, if you can update COVID-19 shot too.
Mess around, the Rams might get in playoffs. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's okay. Just right now, I'm just grading the play right now. You know, it's okay, folks. You know, once now the Panthers do got to give him some. The problem is the Panthers don't got no draft capital for real. For real, they gave up so much to get Bryce Young. Yeah, I mean, you know, I give Bryce Young 3 years tops. That's it. But the problem is, I don't know if he's gonna make it 3 years, man. This year's a wash. The Panthers don't have anything to really give him right now, and then next year it's gonna be pretty much most of the same next year, and then you expect year 3. Because here's the thing about quarterbacks: they get so much praise when things are going well, but when things are going bad, it's like, oh no, it's everybody else's fault. Can y'all believe the Browns signed Joe Flacco? Old ass Joe Flacco. The Panthers don't have a first round pick next year. I think they don't have a first or second, or I think it's a first or third. They missing. They only got like 4 picks next year, man. They only got like 4 picks next year. I think they got like a second, a fourth, and a sixth, or something like that.
It's a defensive game right now. Everyone's trying to do this for a second straight.
The defense from a 94, a 5-yard penalty, second to see.
What are we gonna do, folks?
Nice job here getting this ball. I will say that we commercial break. Really heads up right there by Sandals.
I don't think the Bucks gonna make the playoffs, man. I don't know. I don't think the Bucks gonna make the playoffs, man. Gotta win the division. Yeah, playoffs. $5 super chat. Buck, that what's bad, Bucko? You think we're gonna win 7 games and then we can't score more than 7 points on these kitty cats? The only way the Bucks, I mean, I don't know, man. The Bucks can still make the playoffs, man. Like y'all, the season ain't over. Y'all just throwing the season away like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. In my dream voice. Don't do me like that. The Bucks are rough to watch, man.
Take a look at this play. That sets up first and goal. But just get set up a little swing.
Oh, let me get my charger.
What's coming up on the horizon at halftime? Okay, heads up. On the horizon halftime.
What are we doing? This game is rough to watch, man. What are we doing? One thing I would say, if you got a below average quarterback or average quarterback, you better give him a running game, man. I give him a running game, man. The Bucks are not going nowhere.
last two drives, but very, very going around San Francisco style. 90 yards. Now, 49ers with 38 seconds to go. That one gives 17 touchdowns total. That's more than the NFL. Well, rushing is the highest 49ers record. 25 games. This is the 26th.
What y'all think about this comment right here?
I think they knew exactly what they were doing. They traded for him roughly halfway through Carolina from last year. And I think he's been everything that he thought he would be and more. Everything you hear about, but why he shows up around two guys. So he knew he was good. He didn't realize he was going to have this underdog mentality. That's how Shannon is. He's a walk-on player that's in an all-pro body. That's the best way to sum up what makes him so good.
The slim and technique. This is the matchup right here. Washington just
last couple of weeks, Kansas City, Buffalo, still from the offense can do. How are they going to not advertise? And that's the second half is really getting right ways to go around. So don't ever capture your versus this offense down, man. Let's find this guy. San Francisco, the boundaries, every single inbound, outside of the team. They're going to get some sort of quick crossing route, a quick tip route, plenty of time to get up and block the ball, and then another shot trying to get the field goal.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Dave Canales has been underwhelming, to be honest with you. Both of these teams, even though the Panthers are 1-10, I think both of these teams are pretty even. Whoop our buck $10 super chat. Y'all watching the new Halo series on Paramount February 8th? Yeah, both of these teams are going a road to nowhere. Might as well play our young guys. Play all our young guys. Might as well play them all. You know, so crazy. The Panthers was a good running team last year. But the problem is they trying to change their whole offensive style, and the problem is it don't fit what they doing right now. Bryce Young, the way he likes to play versus what the Panthers were. The Panthers was a lot better last year, and they ran the ball very well.
Earlier in the day, Detroit got the 9-3 seed going for Miami. Atlanta gets the 500. Houston gets the 5-game win streak. Arizona shot the first. Indianapolis went in overtime. Chargers got 6-0. All right, San Francisco -6 total yards for the second quarter. Yeah, Brock Purdy and starting to remove that goes back early. But then he found George Kittle. His Kittle watch on Reddit. And a little bit of a delayed release sets up the first touchdown. Jeff Hardy goes around on the roll, goes to Ayuk for the first touchdown. So it's like they're getting in rhythm right now, and Purdy's getting away from the run. But they're getting in rhythm, and that first half, it looks like, okay, let's get away. But then once they got in rhythm, it gets up the field at a period of time, trying to get them to sort of second and third round.
What are we doing?
So the Panthers start to slow down a bit. San Francisco's offense started getting a long pass, check down to tight end Hill, and I think right now it seems like the momentum is all 20. It's kind of like I'm getting chance to get fired. Now, boom, get fired, and then get into the right. So, Philadelphia protecting the well. Philadelphia has been a second-half team over the last month. 14-6 right now. Atlanta,
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
One of a kind.
Eat my fortune cookie, man. That was a bad throw. Letting the Panthers hang around is dangerous. Bucks need to reset now. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. Buckos, this team stinks. Like that trail of garbage shooting that dumpster truck. Here's the problem rolling with Baker Mayfield. You're not going anywhere. That's the problem.
This is my call. On my crease.
Well, this game sucked.
San Francisco played the game. They dominated the difference is he's had two great score drives. One in the field to Philadelphia, the other two touchdown. That's really just the difference in the game. Philadelphia can settle in on offense. It hurts early, but the stuff is the downfield explosion. Don't start that. Just don't down to hurts. It's all takes out. He's going to do time and time again. Just 5-0, we don't have good year. Putting the last couple weeks, still putting out in that space. 17 total touchdowns of the world in the NFL. In the first quarter, we found our rhythm offense with a finish in the red zone. We do that. And the Niners found their rhythm offense in the second quarter. That was their run game. They did better at stopping that. They were holding on the ball. It's unsplit a couple of times there, which led to a couple of them back. It was concerned. And you know, from going to the position, you just have to play where you go to the play. We're comfortable with coming back. We know we've done it before.
Man.
Well, after having total yard in the first quarter, Kyle that there in the second, finally got we had too many negative things getting the rhythm after we powered off. He just come back. And then we were able to get going.
It's bad.
I saw shorts right there. Like one guy, nobody can show the field. It's like
Did y'all know out of all the professional Florida teams, the Bucks are the only one to lose a record? Adam Shea, $5 super chat. Buckos, my biggest problem is all those people who said Brady made Tampa relevant is correct. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, the only reason why the Bucs were getting any coverage was because of Brady Gronkowski, AB. No, let's be real. It's pretty bad, folks. We just need more explosive receivers. And nobody cared about the Bucs. I don't even know why people thought that they really cared about the Bucs. I mean, they look at us as a loosey-goosey city, football city, cocktails, happy hours. You know, nobody cared about the Bucs. But I told y'all, outside of Brady's situation, outside of the Brady years, the Bucs haven't done anything. And y'all literally seeing, you know, this is why I didn't like. I was warning y'all about that 3-1 start. I was like, I'm not sold on the team yet. I told y'all to be patient. Now we're starting to realize it took y'all what 13 weeks to realize that the Bucs were not good. I've been through that. When I gave my prediction for the Bucs in the offseason, I said 7-10. No, 12-5, 11-6. Where I want to know, where are the Bucs fans that really had the Bucs winning double-digit games? I want to talk to y'all. What can you be open and honest and raise your hand and admit that you had the Bucs going 10-7, 11-6, 12-5, 13-4? Can you raise your hand? I would like to talk to you. Because I just want to talk to you, and I just want to ask you from a football perspective, what about this team made you believe that they will win double digits? Can anybody raise their hand? Here we go. Y'all remember this guy right here? I believe we had bet some money. I think you owe me some money, but I ain't gonna trip on it though. If you ain't got to give it to me, but I didn't really need the money. But if we made a bet. If you're a man in your word, it is what it is. But here it is. This is one of them. And I was literally talking to him from a football perspective, and he didn't care. He didn't care I was giving a football perspective. He was like, nope. Didn't care at all. I was like, man, and I was trying to give it to him from a straight up football perspective. I broke it down to him, tried to explain it, and Rashad West didn't even care. I was like, wow, just completely disregarded the football perspective from my point of view, and that was emotions. That was emotions. And I know Rashad probably regretted it a little bit, but that just goes to show you sometimes emotions will take over the reality of the situation. And in the reality of the Bucks going into the season, they were not going to be good. And Rashad didn't really care. He was just, I can respect that. I can respect that this Bucks fan right here, Mr. West, wake up, Mr. West, that he was all about optimism and hopefulness, and all that, and he really believed Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield, and I understand, and you can't really get mad at Bucks fans like that, but you got to sit them down and pat them on the back. You got to sit them down and pat them on the back and just kind of like, console them a little bit, because, the high expectations was never really an option. It was an option to Bucks fans that thought that, but it was never really an option. It was never really going to happen. It was just being optimistic. And I'm not mad at you. It's just the reality of the situation. And sometimes emotions will basically take over. And I always say this, reality gonna always win. I don't care how you feel and how high you is about a team. When you don't care about the obvious, when you don't care about the obvious of the team, then it's just gonna make you look bad. It's just what it is. Sometimes emotions can make you completely forget about football perspective. And you could have just all you gotta do is super chat. You know how to super chat, Rashad? You've been trying to pay. That ain't my fault. If you don't know how to super chat, talk to the powers and seabenders. They'll show you how to do it. You've been trying to pay me. I don't know about that. All you gotta do is reach out to the powers and seabenders. They'll tell you how to do it. I have no control over that. What you trying to do, I can't help that, man. That's on you. But that goes to show you, we had a lot of Bucks fans, a nice little group of them that really didn't care about the Bucks, how they were set up. Like literally did not care that the Bucks were not going to be good. We got some good young pieces. We got some good young pieces, but it's just not good enough. We at least we can build on what we build on right now. The foundation that we're building is pretty good, At least the Bucks got a future, right? Oh, this on 1 in 10 team, dog. Oh, this team is 1 in 10. One in 10, bro. This team, basically what y'all watching right now, this team is about to fall apart. If they haven't fallen apart, if they don't win this game, it's pretty much over with. In my Mopar Bucks voice, over with. Like, what are we doing with Todd Bowles? Can we start asking that question? If they lose this game, it's over with. What are we doing with Todd Bowles? What are we doing with Todd Bowles? What are we doing? You heard what the commentator said. You gotta win the division to keep your job. So in other words, whatever coaches in the NFC South don't win the division, gonna get fired. That means there's going to be a possibility of 3 positions opening in the NFC South, and whatever combination that you want to choose, Bowles, Allen, Panthers job, Arthur Smith, like whatever combination of 3 coaches in the NFC South that you want to pick, because the Panthers already fired their coach. So now there's 2 more coaches that's coaching. There's 3 more coaches in the division that are coaching for the job. Evans again. Evans got to save the day. Got to save the day. That's a touchdown, man. Mike Evans is the only one that's really doing something on offense, really. Without Mike Evans, the offense would be terrible. Y'all ever notice that every time a team scores a touchdown, the other team comes down and score again? Like it's I don't know, is the NFL really scripted? That's a touchdown. Y'all ever notice that every time a team scores, the other team comes down and they score right back? Y'all ever notice that? Touchdown. It's basically Mike Evans a bust. Mike Evans a bust. That's the Bucs offense, man. Is Mike Evans a bust? So you got 3 coaches coaching for their job. Mike Evans a bust, man. 6 more yards, he have 1,000 yards. Six more yards. Oh, wow. The Panthers are awful, man. Brian Burns went out of there, man. He know better. Brian Burns is too good to do something like that. Brian Burns know better than that, man. He don't want to be with the Panthers, man. That's a frustration touchdown. Like that touchdown that they gave up. He don't want to be with the Panthers no more, man. Yeah, he don't want to be with the Panthers no more, bro. Like he clearly don't want to be with they no more. Like why? Well, I mean, think about it. Why would you do that? Like he don't want to be with that man. Yeah, Brian Burns is done. Yeah, Brian Burns don't want to play no more, man. He don't want to play for the Panthers no more. Chark is awful. You know, why did the Carolina Panthers didn't run the ball? Why didn't they run the ball? Why didn't they run the ball in that series? 3 straight passes? Yeah, Brian Burns said, I'm out of here. Is Mike Evans a bust? And the Panthers are so idiotic, they can't even realize that. The Panthers are so idiotic, they're so terrible, they can't even realize that the Bucs, all they got is Mike Evans. That's all the Bucs got on offense. Well, we cannot run the ball for nothing. Dang, what? Even with Tristan Wirfs is not good at run blocking, man. I'm gonna call him and keep it 100. Tristan Wirfs cannot run block. Tristan Wirfs cannot run block. Well, he ain't looking at nobody else but Evans. He's not looking at nobody but Evans. He ain't looking at Godwin, Raheem Jarrett, Trey Palmer, Cade Otton. He's not looking at nobody else. I mean, come on, man. He ain't looking at nobody else. Like, literally, I get it. You keep forcing them. I get it. But I'm just saying you gotta look at other people too. So what does that tell you about the Bucs receiving corps? What does that tell you about the Bucs receiving corps? If Baker, he's not comfortable throwing the ball with nobody else. He's not comfortable throwing the ball to nobody else. Seriously. He's not comfortable throwing the ball to nobody else. We got momentum. I mean, seriously? I mean, he's just looking at Mike Evans the entire time. So, look, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. The Bucs receiving corps, I don't know, man. Malik Neighbors, Romeo Duze. I'm just saying, if they sitting there, man, do you pass up on one of them studs? Do you pass up on Malik Neighbors or Romeo Duze if they sitting there at 10, 11, 12, 13? Y'all talking about pay Mike Evans. Okay, pay Mike Evans. Then what you gonna do? You gotta pay Tristan Wirfs. You gotta pay Antoine Winfield Jr. Then what? You back to the same situation. And then what? You pay Mike Evans. Then what? You still gotta pay Tristan Wirfs. You still gotta pay. You still gotta pay Winfield Jr. Then what? You pay Mike Evans. Then what? Tompkins is terrible, man. Tompkins is terrible punt return, man. He's terrible. You paid Mike Evans, then what? You pay Mike Evans, then what? All the issues that this team has, you pay Mike Evans, then what do you do? Oh, Tristan Wirfs. Oh man. He been playing hurt the whole season, man.
tell me on the iPhone, I better find it the right.
For a limited time, turn any iPhone into any condition to a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium, and iPad, and Apple Watch SE all around. That's up to $1,700 in value. Only on Verizon.
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200.
Both of these teams are bad, man.
I still feel tired on my data clock. Let's talk to my cardiologist.
Both of these teams are bad. Yeah, but I'm saying you look. I'm okay. Look, pay Mike Evans. Then, my question is, then what? You got so many issues with this team. Then what? Secondary issues, lineman issues, D-line, O-line, running back. Then what? And you got to pay Winfield Jr. and you got to pay Tristan Wirfs. So you're gonna probably put Tristan. We're gonna probably franchise tag Tristan Wirfs, which that's gonna be, I think, damn near $20 million. Winfield Jr. pretty much 17 to $20 million, top 5 safety. Then you pay Mike Evans, and you got Chris Godwin making $20 million. Then you got Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean. And then you got Shaq Barrett. You got all these contracts, and it's like you still ain't really you're not at the upper echelon. You're not at the upper echelon of teams, even if you do all that. If you do all that, you still ain't gonna go nowhere. If you re-sign Mike Evans, franchise Tristan Wirfs, sign Winfield Jr., you keep Davis and Dean, you keep Shaq Barrett, you still ain't nowhere near the top. You're not even at the mid-level. So what do? Go ahead and pay Mike. I've been hashtag pay Mike. Then what? What does that put the Bucs in? The same position they've been in. You ain't going nowhere. Then you ain't going nowhere. You still ain't going nowhere. Shaq Barrett, Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis. And then you got to turn around, franchise tag Tristan Wirfs, and you got to pay Winfield Jr., and you got to pay Mike Evans. Then what? We still going to be milling around going nowhere. Still ain't going nowhere. $2 super chat. Grizlo likes fault with these bad past contracts. Baker Mayfield deep ball is terrible. Where are you going? The Bucs are going to be in the same position they in now next year. Then people talk about bringing back Levante David. Okay, bring back Levante David. Then what? I'm gonna keep asking the next question. Then what? Where the Bucks gonna be at? Huh? Then what? Y'all not getting the point here? No matter what the Bucks do, they ain't going nowhere. Don't y'all get that part?
There's no ancestry for it. But look how similar they are. It's worked out. Keep going. We may not be brothers and sisters, but it's not for you.
Y'all keep talking about hey Mike. I'm all for it, but my point is, where are you going?
What is it to run this guy?
Y'all keep making some great points, but y'all not realizing where the team sitting at right now. You're going to be, and your highest point with the Bucks is just good enough to be average. You're never going to be elite with this direction. With this direction that the Bucks are heading in, you're not going to be at the top echelon. That's my point. Even if the Bucks stay the course, you're still not going to be you're not going to be above average. You're going to be average at best. That's a dangerous place to be in. You're just middling around. Got one with a touchdown. Touchdown Bucks. Yay. First touchdown of the year. Bryce Young is not good to me, man. Right now, he's not good. First touchdown of the year. Somebody said the next touchdown is going to win. Well, and that was at 10-7. It's 21-10 now against the worst team in the NFL. Marvin Christ, man. No. That's on you, buddy. You got caught up in the moment. I had the Bucks winning this game. I was just surprised that we struggled. Y'all arguing over a middling team. We're not going anywhere. I don't care. It doesn't matter what the Bucks do. We're not going anywhere. That's my point. Y'all making all these transactions and pay Mike and don't pay Mike. It doesn't matter. The team is not going anywhere with Ty Bowles and Baker Mayfield running the show. And Jason Light, you're not going anywhere. That's my point. No matter what the Bucks do, as long as the combination of Jason Light, Ty Bowles, and Baker Mayfield is at the top, leading this team, you're not going anywhere. It don't matter what the Bucks do. The offense that Dave Canales runs doesn't even fit Chris Godwin. Right now, the Falcons are leading the NFC South. You're not going anywhere, man. Yeah, Savasier Dennis was sick. What is the Panthers doing? They're down by 2 scores, and they taking their time like they got all day long. Like you don't have the number 1 pick. They calling plays like they up, like they winning. Panthers act like they winning the game. They taking their time like they winning the game. The Panthers are so terrible. The Panthers are so bad. They're so bad. Oh boy. Seatbelt Davis. Seatbelt Davis. They call that man Seatbelt Davis. It's just Seatbelt Davis. Call that man Seatbelt Davis. That's a good name right there, boy. The Bucs are struggling with the Panthers, man. Are you serious? How are we struggling against a 1-10 team, bruh? The 1-10 Panthers. Joe Tryon. Even 1-10, and you know what's so crazy? The Bucs are playing to the level of the Panthers, bruh. The last 4 games, the Panthers average 11 points a game. Watch for the fate. Bruh. No, the 49ers are beating the brakes off of the Eagles in Philly. No, the Eagles are beating the 49ers are beating the Eagles in Philly with no problem. $34, 35-13 in Philly. They are taking the Philadelphia Eagles apart in Philly, embarrassing them. That is true, Kimberly. Brock Purdy got hurt last year, and the Eagles went ahead and won that game. If Brock Purdy don't get hurt last year, they win that game last year too. This is what I'm saying. Like, if the Bucs can get a young quarterback with a high ceiling, I think the Bucs will be better off moving forward. Nothing against Baker Mayfield. I just don't understand the infatuation with the Baker Mayfield fans of moving forward with him and not having a young quarterback. I'm just saying, like, why can't we just get a young quarterback and move forward? I'm just saying, man. Can't turn the ball over. Baker Mayfield. We just got to get a young quarterback. I mean, if you look around the league, man, like, this is what it is, man. Running around here with Baker Mayfield, that ain't it, man. I mean, if you resign Baker Mayfield, cool, you know, but you still got to draft quarterback. And if the thing about it, resigning Baker Mayfield, what about, okay, so when they pay Mike Evans, Winfield Jr., Tristan Wirfs, and you gonna pay Baker Mayfield? So if you pay Baker Mayfield, what do you pay him? What do you pay Baker Mayfield? What kind of contract do you give him? Hey, Evans, 10 straight years, 1,000 yards. Stop the game. So what kind of contract do you give Baker Mayfield? What kind of contract do you give Baker Mayfield? So go ahead, you pay Mike, you pay Baker Mayfield, you pay Winfield Jr., you pay Tristan Wirfs for franchise tag him. I mean, so what kind of contract do you give Baker Mayfield? Because Baker gonna want to get paid, man. Baker gonna want to get. He wants some. He want a contract. He don't want no. He don't want a rinky dinky one either. Because he gonna be like, I played pretty well. Oh, that's almost a pick. That was almost a pick, man. Dante Jackson almost picked that ball. Bruh, that was almost a pick. Dante Jackson dropped the pick. That was almost a pick, man. Dante Jackson dropped that pick, dog. It literally hit him in the hands.
Under 7 minutes to go. Yeah, they need to score in a hurry.
Got a 2-point conversion. There was a lot of conversation out there. 2-point conversion at the end. I think you take it as early as you can. If you want to know how many possessions are missing, back down. Drop off. It seems that Jalen Hurts is forced to move off the spot. Sometimes it's questioned, and sometimes you got his own feeling. Like you see, just be a little more comfortable with that pocket, going through his progression. Those offensive line kept that stop. Actually, in overtime, you want to walk off touchdown. Jalen Hurts did on the quarterback draw. You can't imagine him just coming out of protocol. Ron Johnson and Sirianni ball his hand to design his runner, especially down 42 here late. You gotta have his ball to stay through the air as they try to fall back.
Interception. You know, what's interesting. The Panthers was running the ball pretty well. They could have just ran the ball for the first down. 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1. Look at Dave Tepper. He mad. I'm not sold on Bryce Young, dog. I'm not sold on Bryce Young, man. I'm not sold on Bryce Young, dog. No, the Panthers was running the ball just fine, and back to back on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1, they decided to throw the ball. That is weird. You're running the ball just fine, and you decided to throw the ball on 3rd down and 1 and 4th and 1. Chuba Hubbard was eating. I'm not sold on Bryce Young, folks. Dog, and that's weird. They decided to throw the ball on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 when you're running the ball just fine up the middle. That was weird, man. That was weird play calling by the Panthers, bro. This ain't a great win. It's a bad win. They celebrating the beating the Panthers. Ugh. Okay, sure. Seatbelt Davis was beat too. Winfield Jr. saved the day. Saved the day because Seatbelt Davis was beat. Seatbelt Davis was beat. Winfield Jr. saved his butt. Y'all jumping up and down for this victory, and go ahead. I ain't jumping up and down. Tampa's not good, man. Got to go to Atlanta next week. Bryce Young, man. I'm not sold on him, dog. Are you going to the game next week? I'm not going to no more Bucs games. You crazy? I'm good. The Panthers, that was weird because it was 3rd and 1 and they didn't run the ball. And then it was 4th and 1 and they was running the ball just fine. Why did the Panthers do that? Why did the Panthers do that? Can anybody from a football? Now we just talking football. We just talking about from a football perspective. You're running the ball pretty good on 3rd and back-to-back calls, 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1. You don't even attempt to run the ball. That was weird to me. That was weird. You call back pass plays, dog? Like for real? You was running the ball just fine. Straight the middle, plays up the middle. And then decided to put the ball in Bryce Young's hands. That was bad. I don't even know why they did that. The Bucs do the same thing. Exactly. The Bucs do the same thing. 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, you bump. What are you doing? Just get the first down. It's the 1 yard. Just get the first down. You got 2 plays to get 1 yard. That was weird. Big Al, you feel me what I'm saying? Hey, Rod, you feel me, right? Like, we're just talking football. I know the Bucs, congratulations, the Bucs win the game. But what was the Panthers thinking about on both of those play calls? That was weird. Why would you put the game in Bryce Young's hands? Not in that situation. You probably want to be closer, but it's 3rd and 1, and you call a pass play. And then on 4th and 1, you call another pass play. What was that? This is so bad. We barely beat the Panthers, bro. Now the Bucs got to beat the Falcons.
Well, this comes in one down next week. Eagles at Dallas. Philly won the first game. So they were Dallas. They wouldn't actually
that Bryce Young pick it's gonna look bad. The more CJ Stroud played well, the worse it's gonna look for the Panthers, bro. Dog, the 49ers just mashed the Eagles, bro.
You don't see that a lot in the NFL. Be untouched on those screens. That's about as well timed. And you got executed. Two receiving touchdowns. You got a rushing touchdown. And for all the rebounds, the 49ers have backed it up on the back here with all the team. They have done whatever they wanted.
So what y'all think about this win, man? Got the dub. We go to 5-7, 1 game out of first place. We up playing for first place next week, folks.
They blown out Dallas. They blown out Philly. That's pretty tough to do.
And that's the bookends. And somehow in the middle there, they lost 3 games and had a bye. It's been a very weird season, but this San Francisco, this team, both sides of the ball.
San Francisco is the number 1 team in the NFC South, in the NFC.
And listen, we knew Philadelphia coming into this game after the emotional wins the last couple weeks. We're going to take their toll. I think a little of that is the case here, but can't take any.
I mean, I'm not sold on Bryce Young, bro.
They're playing as well, if not better than anybody in the entire national.
They've got Seattle next week. We'll be there in Santa Clara for that one, but they just beat the Seahawks on Thursday night Thanksgiving. The Cardinals, Baltimore, Washington, and LA to finish out their schedule as they chase home field advantage. Remember, home field advantage.
Dog, the Bucs offense is literally Mike Evans or bust, for real. Jesus Christ. Chris Godwin had no catches, fam. Chris Godwin had no catches.
That's the deal for the 49ers. Now, how about the Philly? You're talking about they're in this one that we knew about, right? The schedule.
They had no catches. Chris Godwin had no catches. Has that ever happened? The Eagles, man, they look. The Eagles been getting away with some victories, man. It was bound to happen that this was going to happen to the Eagles. But Chris Godwin had no catches. I mean, can you believe that? Rashad White, 20 carries for 84 yards. What else? A lot of it came on that last run. Mike Evans, 7 catches for 162 yards. 1 touchdown. Russell had a sack. Winfield Jr. had a sack. Yaya Dobby had a sack. Baker Mayfield, 14 for 29, 202 yards, a touchdown, and interception. So Mike Evans had 162 of the 202 yards, Baker Mayfield. So that tells you right there, folks, that's not winning football. Relying on one guy to move the ball, that's bad. I mean, we can get away with it playing the Panthers, but we're not beating nobody. We're not beating any of the top teams. Like, I'm just kind of like, it is what it is, but we're not going to beat the Cowboys, the Eagles, the 49ers. We're not beating those teams. We're not even close. I think we probably we'll lose a couple more games, but if the Panthers had better coaching, they probably win the game. But they didn't. But I'm just saying, like, just watching this game, I'm like, I mean, you really can't hold your head high, right? I mean, both quarterbacks in this game didn't play well. Bryce Young is a rookie. Baker Mayfield is year 9. I mean, year 6, 7? I didn't see to be honest with you, I didn't see a real big difference between Baker Mayfield and Bryce Young. Both quarterbacks didn't play well at all. Baker Mayfield, Dante Jackson almost intercepted that ball. He should have intercepted the ball. Baker Mayfield had not a great game. That game you just saw, folks, that's not good enough to beat anybody with a heart in the NFL. That means teams that are in the top 15. We're not beating those teams playing like that. And then we only got one guy in this offense that's really something. Chris Godwin is not a factor in this offense. And then we play the Falcons in Atlanta next week. In Atlanta. So it's like, if we beat them, we'll be tied for the division. It's going to come down to the last week. Atlanta defense is pretty good. They're playing pretty good. So it's going to be an interesting game, man. I don't know. I'll open up the locker room for a little bit. I'm not going to stay too long. I got to do some homework. So I'll open it up for about an hour. Let's get this over with. What y'all got to say? I can care less, but Not to you guys. I'm just saying about the game. I can care less about the game. I had us winning this game anyway. So we got 5 games left. We got 5 games left.
Move on back for the 49ers. Think how this feels for Brock Purdy, Greg, right? I mean, if you started the broadcast, Aaron was telling you about what he felt in that championship game when he got hurt before his elbow on the open set. Remember, he came back in. At that time, he finished the season on 49ers thought they had a quarterback. Well, he comes back in his return. He's got 4 touchdowns. He's got the best passer rating in the NFL. He's in the discussion for MVP. Things have changed from going, well, maybe this guy can do it. No, he can do it.
Oh,
It's slow to get up.
DeAndre Swift got lit up. Jalen Hurts do a hospital ball.
That's the way they want defenders to play, below the helmet, lead with the shoulder. That's just a tough one. If you're from the offensive side, it's good to see Swift being able to get up and get off the field. That's tough.
Ooh, the 49ers is no joke. Yeah, the Eagles getting mashed right now. The Eagles are getting mashed right now. Jesus. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Bucko?
What happened with your man? He said 5-12.
5-12. I'm still rolling.
Kim, don't you get a lot? Kim, hold on, Adam. You see Kim in there, right? Kim been talking the whole time, and she never come in the locker room.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, Kim, what's the issue? You want to get in the locker room? What's the issue? As I tell my daughter, what's the issue? Nothing, Daddy. What's the issue? Daddy's not working. What's the issue? Oh my God! What you got to say about this game, dog?
Oh man. Look here, man. This team just need to be torn down. I love all the players that we know by name and all that, but and Mike Evans, everybody want to pay Mike Evans. Pay him for what? Okay, he show up in these bad, no good games, but when he facing good competition corners, you don't see him unless it's the last garbage yards.
I mean, he got 1,000 yards, man, with Baker Mayfield.
Mm,
I mean, well, that's because Baker Mayfield is like forcing the ball to Mike Evans all season.
yeah, they telling them to throw it to him.
Yeah, I mean, well, at this point, it's pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they telling them to throw it to him so he can get his yards. So
Yeah,
he
that's
can
pretty.
get the record.
It's very blatant right now. It's very blatant.
Yeah, ain't nothing but for Tampa Bay to have
Story.
another historic player on the team.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Because it's not equating to wins, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, because at the end of the day, what we 5-7, 5-8, 5-7,
5-7.
5-7 now. All right. That mean we ain't got no more wins left. All right.
We 5 in a row, man. What crazy? We got Panthers the last game of the season, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I got them splitting.
And I had them splitting too. So for me, even if they beat the Panthers last game of the season, they beat the Panthers in Tampa. But I mean, wait a minute. So I had us. No, I had us losing that game, the last game of the season. Oh shit! That mean that I said 7-10. We got 2 more wins at least.
No, because we're gonna lose against Atlanta. And
Atlanta's not terrible, and they're not really good.
Yeah, but they got a good defense. That was going.
Yeah, but we play a lot better in their stadiums. To be fair,
we're not gonna beat Atlanta, man. I'm telling you that.
I mean, and when I look at this game, look, we got the dub. That's cool, but I'm not jumping up and down, to be honest with you. I'm kind of over this. I'm kind of over the team because I know what the team is.
Right.
And for every win they get moving forward, it just builds up hope to only get disappointed.
All they're doing is messing up their draft status, and they need to stop it.
There he is. I was wondering where he was at.
I'm not, I tell people all the time, and this is why I'll be laughing. You can't when your expectations in general are over, just not even understanding of what the situation you in, especially when it comes to sports, and it's just all across the sports world: football, basketball, baseball, boxing, soccer, whatever. If you have a favorite team and they're really really good, and that, okay, I get that part. Or if you got a favorite team, or a player or boxer or whatever, of boxer or tennis player, whatever, and they're like not really really good, but they're good, like it, and like you're not like that. But
Right.
when your teams are middling around or below average, and it, and you just completely disregard the structure of the team or the player, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Right.
just delusional, delulu, as we call it, delulu.
Right.
And going into the season, and I tied this in with the Bucks, and I might have to play the video while we in the locker room and play that video, that prediction video. And there was a lot of Bucks fans running around here. And I might have to do this, and not to embarrass anybody, but just to prove my point on, you had no idea. You mean to tell me going into the season, you had no idea this team was going to be like this? You got to be kidding me. Because I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying, I wasn't the only one that saw this team look like the way they looked the whole season. Even in this game, what I was telling y'all in the beginning of the season is what I've saw all season long, even up into this game. This team's not going anywhere, and I might have to play the video, and so we can sit here and listen to the conversation that I had before the season started, and you can see the comment section and the people that was, the Bucks is going to be. Where did you get this from? Like, what made you believe that the Bucks are going to be above average? Because 9-8 is above average.
Right.
They're not above that. They're not above average team.
Nope.
The 12 win comments. I mean that.
No, the 12, the 13, the 10, the 11, all bull crap. All bull crap. That was all bull crap. Because that's just ridiculous way of thinking about the football team. You was thinking people was doing that, thinking about what they believe, what they thought the team was, not the reality of the team. Well, as long as Todd Bowles, in particular, is running the show, you're not going anywhere. No matter
nowhere.
Well, I seen predictions get changed after that third win.
It don't work like that. You can't change. You got to stick with what you said.
I don't disagree with you, but that's when I seen it changing the most, because we started off. I think a lot of us was supposed to be losing to the Vikings, so that kind of made everybody kind of change their opinion. But
it's unbelievable. Like, how did you? That means that lets me know. Even and I'm gonna tie this in with this game. You clearly wasn't paying attention to the team in the off season and during the season. Like 3-1 up until now, and I kept saying this week after week. The first 4 weeks when the Bucks was 3-1, and this now, mind you, what I'm saying right now all ties into this game. The Bucks were 3-1, beat the Bears, beat the Vikings, beat the Saints. People were riding high. And what did I say? About week 8, week 9, week 10.
Usually it's December. As soon as December football kick off, all the teams gonna show who they is.
I said, wait a minute, relax, everybody, stay humble. I know this is good. This is good for the Bucks. Stay humble. And fast forward 7 weeks later, going into this game 4-7, and now everybody want to complain. How did you not see this coming? How did you not see this coming?
Man,
but let me be honest. I'm playing advocate just a little bit. No. I said I'm playing advocate just a little bit. You say
that it ain't gonna matter what the reality is.
No. I'm not disagreeing with the reality, but there are some losses in there that I'm sure a lot of us had as wins. That Falcons game was probably one of the most poorly played games like you can imagine.
Well, if that of course apply to the Bucks, let's apply that to every team.
Oh, it does. Some of these losses, I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. It's not just for us. It's for all teams. There's a lot of teams that lose games they have no business losing.
The
No
Falcons are
business.
better than us, and they're gonna beat us again next week.
Well, yeah. I mean, clearly, once you see that, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna beat, if here's my problem, if you're gonna beat a team, if you're gonna lose to a team like that, just all around lose.
That's
Don't have a team give you opportunity after opportunity to. That's a special type of trash. That's a different type of trash football. To get goal line stops, you got Winfield making plays out of his like. Come on, man.
I'm
See,
I'm
yo,
looking at
D.
this here. Everybody want this team to win.
I do
To get
too.
these
Yeah.
7, 8 wins, it's not gonna do the team no good.
Middle of the
Oh yeah.
road.
But
Nah. It won't. It won't. It won't.
because now if they get these wins and win the division, now you still got Toilet Bowl coming back, and then you got just I don't know what the hell he be doing. Jason Light picking again. Now the team set back another 3 4 years. Nah, I rather them lose.
When you
I
watch
mean,
it, if you look
but
at the
they could be.
game, if you watch this Panthers game, throughout this game, I'm sitting here watching and I'm talking to everybody in the chat. I'm just kind of like narrating the game, and I'm looking at this game like the Bucks don't have no idea where they want to go at in direction.
Nope,
Yeah. Yeah.
they all over the place.
21-18 against a
The
one in the worst team in the NFL. Where you beat them by 3 points?
yeah, and you could look how bad our depth got exposed sometimes too. We
And
got
the
no
thing
depth
about
in there.
it, to be honest with you, from a football perspective, if Carolina didn't have a goofy OC Thomas Brown Jr. or in that 3rd and 1 and 4th, you throw the ball twice and
Right,
you running the ball fine. We got
right.
lucky, folks. We got lucky.
Yeah. I don't even that, and that's the whole thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest. When you got losses like this, the Houston, the way things go, it's a mirror moment because I mean, again, that dude over there, I don't even know who that dude is. They intern coach. You're not supposed to be in no dog fight with nobody calling plays like that.
Right.
That's my whole problem. I don't mind my football team. If you're gonna be bad, that's fine. But my issue is when I see other bad teams playing good, such as like Arizona. The Colts is supposed to have been a bad football team.
Atlanta.
Technically, yeah, Atlanta still do. They still,
Yeah,
they still trash. But
yeah.
the Houston
Well,
Texans technically supposed to have been a bad football team. We just
yeah.
be like just gonna be honest. That's supposed to be a bad football team. It don't matter that they got CJ Stroud or none of that. This team last year was you could run the ball, you could do this, and these teams every week they come out, they play as hard as they can to that last whistle, and that's that. My
I
issue with us is everything that teams don't do, like 11 points the Panthers been scoring the past 4 weeks. 11 points. Why are they scoring more than 11 points on us? And we play them twice a year.
I knew this team was in trouble when they decided to make Ty Bowles coach, and everybody was so happy about this dude. This dude can't coach a cold. I ain't never seen somebody that just do dumb things day in every week, in and out. Man, just do dumb things for be a
Well,
coach.
well, well. I think Bowl. I think BA is thinking, hey, it's not broke. Don't fix it.
But he was it
When
was it was broke. He was wrong.
Yeah, I know, but I think we should have been worried when he said they got the way they do things, and I had the way I'm gonna do mine. We are gonna change up the offense. Remember, we had a long conversation about it. Oh, okay, he gonna run the ball more and this and that. Man, that man probably went in and scrapped every part of whatever we was doing, and it showed. It showed in a little bit of points we scored. Then you bring, young dude in here this year from Seattle.
He couldn't even
Uh,
bring his coaches with him.
we that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I would have liked to have seen what else he would have bought, but because Ty Bowles decided I'm gonna still keep my little foundation together, this is all you got to work with.
Right.
Recipe for disaster.
That's why I said the man shouldn't even touch the job. I wouldn't have touched. but that's just me personally.
What stood out in this
But
game for you? What stood out in this game for you?
Canales shouldn't have kept the job.
um,
What stood out to y'all in this game? Like this, as y'all watch this game, like
Jason Light's picks.
It,
well,
it,
here here's my what stood out is the game plan. It is pouring down. Y'all are in Tampa. You stay in Tampa. So me, I feel like why we ain't got a run game. I get it, but damn, it's raining. Baker Mayfield don't need to be throwing no type of passes. I get it. Mike Evans got trying to break his record. We can do that next week. I get that, but the game plan in itself, I just don't understand what it was. It was pouring. We could barely see the camera at one point.
What
yeah,
stood out to me is the
they,
coaching.
they ain't got no game plan. They got one plan: throw the ball to Mike.
Yeah,
That's the plan.
and I wouldn't even sign I wouldn't even re-sign Baker as a backup, man.
I
We need
would.
a fresh slate.
I wouldn't sign that boy. That boy needs to be somewhere home watching TV.
No, I mean you signed him for the veteran presence, but my problem is you're right. If we're drafting a quarterback, such as let's say a Jalen Daniels or somebody coming here, them two different styles of football. Any one of these top quarterbacks playing out coming to the league already, hands down, way better than him before they
And,
even
and
throw their first NFL pass. So I don't know what mentorship. Now maybe
They
they can give a guy some moxie. He can give a guy some leadership and shit like that. But
ain't looking to mentor nobody. He want to be a starting QB. That's why he came to Tampa.
yeah, I think we can still do that, but it just can't be Baker though, because
yeah,
that the rookie quarterback got to be able to come in and know that he don't
yeah,
have
you
to
don't.
worry about somebody coming in and taking his job or stepping in at any point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, that don't need to be like you don't need to come here competing with the insurance guy, which I'm sure after this year there will be no more insurance commercials. But we don't need a guy. We don't need the Cam Newton, Mac Jones situation,
And
or the Fitzgerald Tua situation. Nah, bro, this your team. Baker
and it,
But
Mayfield is over with.
and it helps
and
you
I
cap space for at least 3 more years. You don't even have to extend Baker and give him like a little bit fat contract. You could get a quarterback on the rookie deal.
and it's like
I ain't
So
never.
do we? So do we even? So do we? So do we even? Traditionally you would have a veteran as given the guy,
That's
the
a,
do's and don'ts. I guess the league has changed, so I guess that's not even a thing no more, where
now
you
you,
get to sit behind a quarterback and you get to learn, because if we don't, guess what? Trash is sitting behind him, whoever we're going to draft.
it's well. Trash got one more year, don't he? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's sitting behind this guy. So they ain't finna learn nothing from nobody other than, hey, the playbook, hey, this option is this, da 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 da. Da.
You just
But
have to bring an offensive-minded head coach
you
But
got
I'm
it. Yeah.
with them. You
Yep.
have to. That's what
You
you got
have.
to
Yeah.
do.
well,
Yep.
you already
Yep. Yep.
know that's gonna happen because we done had a defensive coordinator that ain't trash. That's trash. So you know the next one is gonna be an offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but you need
This
one that like
game,
knows the
this game
game.
shows me this game does not give me great confidence in the Bucks moving forward.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
right,
It adds more question marks because it everything is bad. Like this looks like a situation where if you were supposed to do right by the fan base and the team, then you have one of them fire sales where, bruh, nothing is here. Nothing.
That's
Nothing.
what they
yeah,
do.
but we knew there wasn't. We knew that when they signed Baker, we knew that wasn't a move to actually like
Nah,
cheer up the fan base. You know what I'm saying?
that was a fire, sir.
Yeah, we knew that was a money play.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to do it though. We said it. I think Buckos even said it. Hey, we trying to get some butts and seats. As far as the Glaciers go, they did correct. Like I said, I don't hold too much stock with Baker because I went on the last live, but I noticed the frustration with it. We paying the man $4 million. I get it, but it ain't like we don't have a Derek Carr situation
Nah, we don't.
where we can thank we can just be grateful we didn't sign this man and move money around with other players and have him stuck here for the next 3-4 years because he was a first round draft pick. Nah, bro, we rented the man for $4 million. with some incentives. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
But the other issue I got now is okay, damn. The one thing we can hang we can hang high on was the fact that our defense was pretty legit. We came into the season all saying this is a top 10 defense. Our defense gonna keep us in games. They're
I'm glad
not doing that no more. That's it. That's over with.
Carter
It-
Davis get burned every week.
yeah,
That can't
Yeah.
he
He was
can't stop.
burnt on that fourth down play too, but
Yeah.
Winfield Jr. saved his butt.
exactly. By God, had probably don't even have 50 yards on the season.
Like there's two starters that were out in this game, and you could not tell a difference.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm gonna be honest. This game,
Dean and
exactly.
David. I mean Dean and not Dean. Dean and White. I could not tell that they were out there, to be honest.
Well, you
I
know,
mean, even the middle linebacking play. If I'm just being honest, yeah, we would have had some splash plays here and there, but this defense didn't look no difference with these guys out of the lineup, which goes to show me, all right, well, Todd Bowles, it looks like you ain't got a handle. You've lost the locker room altogether. You don't even have your boys rallying for you on the other side, and that was a big thing with us, So we got a problem. We got to start all the way over.
he got Baker Mayfield all that soft. You already know the problem.
What I will say this though, there was a lot of. I will say this because I ain't heard it being brought up. I know Buckles was talking about it a while back or whatever, but there are a lot of these OCs that have failed that we was trying to get in the door. Airbnb ain't looking too good over there. Frank Reich gone already, but I would imagine the Panthers, that dude just another Jerry Jones and just don't want to give his team over to no head coach.
Nah, but with that though, like Bucko said, man, like we gotta start looking towards the younger OC, the younger DC. We can't really get caught up in this. And no disrespect to be enemy and them guys, but it's like, bro, them dudes is they're on their way out. You know what I'm saying? So we need to catch this wave of the new quarterback, the young GM. You know what I'm saying? The young head coach, the young DC. You know what I'm saying? To bring that, we need that total change, man. Because when you look around the league, that's what it is right now, son. It's a copycat league for a reason. We need to copycat that philosophy.
Yo, we need to go after the hot teams when the hot teams, whatever they're good at, you go after that. Like for instance, I don't want nothing off of nothing unless it come off of Detroit. Go get the OC from over there. That's your head coach. Go grab him, bro. I watched them do play like I'm gonna be honest, they really took their foot off the gas with the Saints and was just kind of experimenting in their playbook. You can tell, man, it was 21-0 within 7 minutes of the first quarter. They really could have blew them out bad.
And speaking of the Lions, we can't find Sam Laporta in the draft.
Exactly, we could go.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Where did the dude come from all of a sudden? All of a sudden, he's looking like an all-pro tight end out there.
Well, you got to think that's George Kittle too. Iowa produced good tight ends.
It's man, why we ain't finding the Pachecos and the Laportas and the?
Nah, we get the Ines and the Braits.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really too bent out of shape with Cade Otton. It ain't like we seen the best of him because of the quarterback play. And on top of that, let's just be real. Tampa Bay don't know how to use no tight ends, man. We had one good little run with that when we used our what's our boy that retired? When he had all them touchdowns, I can't retire like 2 seasons ago. What's our tight end, man, that was catching all the little TDs, the little red zone monster? Cameron Brate, bro. That's the most we didn't got something out, so we don't use tight ends. We'll draft them and won't use them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Though we need to change. We need to change the philosophy, man. It's the copycat league. When we look around the league and we look at the teams that's contending and the teams that look how we want our team to look, that's what we got copycat. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's getting the right scouters or the right, I don't know, the philosophers, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? We need to get those people in the building because the Glazers, let's keep it real, they're not just gonna sell their team because the fans want something different. You know what I'm saying? They have to find it and they have to adapt to it. That's the
I think they will, though.
The optimism we have to have.
I think they will, but that's why I sent the super chat that said if Buck fans want Jason Light gone, when you say the scouting crew, that's gonna come with the GM. That's all his stuff. In order to have that actually happen, they're going to have to go outsource the head coach. It's up to the head coach to determine if that GM stays. That's why y'all saying why Jason Light been here for so long. He's had a relationship with every head coach.
Right.
So it's fine that he basically has found a loophole to keep staying here. So
Right.
what we need is for the Glazers to be like, all right, you know what? We'll take a different approach. Let's try to interview some different people. And and I promise you, that coach is gonna say, nah, bro, I'm looking your roster over, I'm looking your drafts over. I don't have much to work with. Well, why'd you pick this guy? If I would have been cut him, look at his stats. Then it looks bad, and he's out the door at that point.
I could see the coaches that don't have a relationship with Light be like, I don't want Light with me on my GM.
They're going to. It's a common sense because you got to think these head coaches that are coming or these people that are applying for the job or whatever or looking to become a head coach, they already have a game plan, which means they're already looking at particular players and draft prospects anyway. So
with that, Bucks fans also got to be ready. There's going to be some ugly cuts, some ugly trades, some ugly wheeling dealings that's going to happen.
What position
for us to move forward, son.
Do we got any position on our team that's strong? Ain't no position on this team that's strong.
Well, we don't know because we're not getting the best. I'm gonna be honest. We're not even getting. I'm gonna be honest. Man, I don't really believe until Brady was here. When BA and Brady was here, I think those were some of the best practices we were getting. I think when those two left, I don't believe our guys were practicing like that. Yeah, I don't believe so. I don't know. I mean, of course, we could say everything's bad from what we see with our eyes, but is that fair? Because we also have a poor ass coaching staff.
We're strong at punter.
That's it. Kicker.
Yeah. I mean, but here's what I'm saying. If we got bad coaching, like for instance, all the trenches is old guys. They're not watching. So as they're like, let's just say, for instance, JTS, and I'm not saying this guy is good. Him and Logan Hart, I'm not saying these guys are good, right? Because
been looking good these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but my problem is this: we got 70-plus-year-old guys. Hey, bro, you do know that there's more moves in the bag than what you probably knew of when in your heyday. Which is why we sit up here and we say these guys are getting whooped. These guys ain't doing that. How are these guys going to develop the new style of football, the new modern style of football? So I don't know what we actually, how bad we fell in is what I'm saying.
I know you're saying about coaching, but talent is talent.
I agree. I agree.
Look at Minnesota. Bad coaching, but we know Jefferson's bad because he get on that field and he do his thing.
But we can't say that because they had KJ Osborne excelling. They got the rookie excelling. So that's what I'm saying. Apparently they got it, but there's a wide receivers coach for that though. There's a wide receivers coach that's going to teach you. All these groups break off into their own little sections and get taught their drills. That's that fundamentals. That's what they come in at, the fundamentals. You break off into your sections, and then, of course, you got your joint practices where you practice all of it, right? Bro, we always complain our wide receivers get no separation. Well, damn, who's been the wide receiver coach the past couple years? Who has it been?
I don't even know his name.
Exactly. And I don't think nobody hired for him neither or asked to interview him and bring him somewhere. We got the Brad Isitz dude this year. Okay, we see a little bit of something. But it ain't enough.
No.
The running backs coach. I mean, I thought the Skip Pete thing was going to be great. Either that or our running backs is just that garbage.
Now we got the same offensive line coaches that was there when BA was there. The same garbage offensive line coaches that don't know how to teach these guys how to block. How the heck you don't know how to teach an offensive lineman how to block?
All I'm gonna say is when you start getting rid of people, you bring new players in. I don't want to believe all these players got the same problems as the season before when they're new. There's a common factor and it's the coaching staff. It's
Yeah.
the coaching staff in my eyes. Now, granted, yeah, the talent do. Me and Sal had to talk about this a couple weeks ago, and he was like, man, the talent bad. I'm not disagreeing with you. But I also know, like, I don't ever want to see players that were on our team, we say they trash, they go somewhere and they get the most out of them. And that happens, in my eyes, sometimes quite a bit.
Well,
I had to grade. So this game, we're going to get back to the game.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all going all over the place now. Yeah, y'all was even think y'all even talking about the game. Anyway, so this game, from how did y'all like? What did y'all think about the O-line?
Man, that shit's just a line. It's just a line.
First of all, it's not good because Christian Wirfs is hopping in each week, so he's already a scratch. And then you got the middle of the line. They still young, but they look like they need to go to the weight room. Only person that look like they gotten a little better, Gedeke. That's about it.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That man, Jason, like approving to move Tristan Wirfs from that right to that left. I don't care if he's been okay most of the season. That man was perfect, though. What you should have did was drafted what you was supposed to draft. We wouldn't have had this problem. You
Right.
trying to move people here, and you trying to see what you had in last year's draft and play this plug and play thing. So of course the O-line, it's horrible, bro. It's horrible because what we got is somebody still trying to see what we got. Every game, it looks worse and worse and worse. It's horrible. Ain't no damn O-line. It's just Tristan Wirfs. That's it. I don't care no more about the other side. We need to run over here. We tearing Tristan Wirfs up too. He like he said, he hobbling and wobbling every week, grabbing something.
Yep.
So it looked so. Unfortunately, this game, the way it looked.
You see why he's wobbling and getting hit? That's because his interior is literally falling on the back of his leg.
I don't disagree. That's why I said it ain't an O-line. It's just Tristan Wirfs. So
no, I'll take Gedeke. I would even take Gedeke because he's been serviceable.
Yeah,
I've been screaming it since week one. It's that middle of the defense. I mean.
Well, Tristan Wirfs can't run block. I'm gonna say it since y'all don't want to say
it.
No,
he can't. He can't. He is great at passing, but that run block, that ain't his thing, man. That ain't his thing.
I was watching the game. I was like, man, he can't run block.
They all need to go in the weight room because it seems
who can't run block?
Tristan Wirfs. Yeah, he can't, bro. He can't.
You're asking him to run block. You're asking him to run block on a high ankle sprain. Okay.
Even before the ankle sprain. What? No, the Bucs running game is like.
I just think that you need. I think the guard
game in the NFL. That's on the old line, not excluding Tristan Wirfs. Tristan Wirfs is part of the old line too.
I get that, but this is what I'm saying though. I think there has to be a good connection between that guard and that tackle, and you gotta have that. That's who we had.
None of them.
I was gonna say. I think we the whole line as a whole, Tristan Wirfs included. They DVOA, bro. They bottom. They've been bottom. They can't run block. They can't run block.
How you want to spin it and put the words and put semantics. None of them can run block well.
They can't.
Rank O-line running the ball. That means everybody is the problem.
Our team has no nastiness, man. We have no grit.
Teach them how to run block. I think they just do good with them pass blocking.
But you know what?
No, problem is they had to pass block so much for the past 3 years. They never really worked on it.
Yeah, but that's not true. I said this 2 years ago when we had this conversation.
Brady was averaging 40 pass attempts a game.
We've always kind of been like that, bro. We've always been. The Bucs have always been set up to throw the ball, so they're gonna always be set up to draft players that can block, so we can throw the ball.
Always.
Okay, so why are we not throwing the ball?
We are. You just see it's just Baker Mayfield. we getting 18 points for it, sir. We're throwing the ball.
I don't really think so. I think we're throwing it to Mike. I don't see any. I don't see any distribution. The OC and the QB are terrible. They're
Well,
terrible. All you heard through that whole game was them saying they need to get Chris Godwin involved in this game. Everybody in the stadium was, and then at the end of the game, we like, wow, he didn't even get a pass attempt.
Yeah, but I don't think that that's the OC. I don't think that's the OC problem. I think that's just bad habits of Baker Mayfield. No, I just think it's bad.
Oh my God! I can't believe you saying that, Mopar.
Well, here's why I say that and why it contradicts what we're saying. You can't say it's the OC, but at the same time, yeah, he's a one-read quarterback.
He's a one-read quarterback.
That should be the first read. Right, he got one the first read.
He's a one-read quarterback. Then draw some plays for him.
And this is what I said during the week. I said during the week when I brought it up in the BucosLocker Facebook group, which I don't do a lot in there, but every time I engage these idiots in the Bucs Facebook groups, when I said that Baker Mayfield is part of the problem, people they panties all bunched up. Oh, he's not the problem. I didn't say he was the problem. I said he was a part of the problem.
Oh yeah, he is. I'm saying I'm not saying Dave Canales is saved from this. No, he's not. But we know what we was getting with him. I'm just talking about the bad part on Baker Mayfield.
No, what I'm saying
he's a one-read quarterback. I mean, at the end of the day, we can go back and watch all 22.
Draw some plays for Godwin to be the number one.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. But if Bucos has the time and he pulls up some all 22 starting back from say week 1 or whatever this offseason, and we see plays where this man is wide open and he just not looking his way, then that's a Baker Mayfield problem.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
But isn't it on your OC to be like, hey, you need to start looking over to the other side of the field.
You saw it this game. There was he just literally didn't even look at nobody but Mike.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I say it's bad habit on his part. Bro, some of these people just got bad habits.
Who is that on to correct that?
I mean, how much? I mean, come on, bro.
Who is that on to correct that?
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. But we already know what type of coaching staff we got.
Who's that on to correct?
Nah, I'm not gonna answer that because that's all. It's rhetorical.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work against defenses that's a lot better than the Panthers. That's not gonna work.
No,
exactly.
I mean, it ain't worked all season. It ain't worked all season. It ain't worked all season.
Next week you're gonna see that it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it ain't worked all season. I'm not saying I disagree with you, sir. I'm just saying clearly you see the limitations, the highs and the lows of Baker Mayfield every time he step on the field.
Okay, so it's up to the OC to coach him up and to get him. He's not doing it. He's not doing it.
I mean, but so here's what I'm saying. This is the same quarterbacks coach that worked with fucking Geno last year. Geno know how to go through his reads.
Stop comparing Geno to Baker Mayfield.
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Bottom line, that's still the quarterback's coach. We're not comparing them to. We're not comparing them to at all. I'm just saying that you're not. No, it's not. It don't make it worse. Not his job? That is his job. That is his job. They have quarterback coaches for a reason.
Coming from a quarterback coach position, he should know what to do.
No, sometimes you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
That's all I'm getting at. That's what I'm just trying to say.
Once they got a habit, they won't break that habit. They'll always fall back to that habit.
You either do what I say do, or you go to the bench.
Okay, that's that right there is where then Tybo gets in. But I can just see everybody being so timid and quiet and just trying to, make it work where nobody's hope. That's why
the reason why Baker Mayfield's going to continue to play is because every time the Bucs win games like this, they're going to be like, oh, well, we won. So it's
exactly.
It's what it
is. See, and that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem right there.
Bucko, what was Baker's stats for this game? I'm pretty sure
14 for 29.
Look at that.
202 yards.
Man, dude, the dude had 56 yards at the half.
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Okay, let me get this out. What the problem is the Buccaneers media, every channel you go to, all you ever hear is Baker's not the problem, and it's permeating through the fan base.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What they're not saying is he's not the problem, but he's not the answer. He's not the answer.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that he's
Yeah,
not the answer.
yeah. No, I believe if you go, I mean, all you got to do is look at the dude's numbers and compare them to the league. That's why I don't even entertain that. Like I got people that's, hey, Baker
No,
Mayfield's
they
playing all
looking at his
right,
numbers.
and
Bro,
his numbers is not good.
they posted stuff like his numbers is close to Jalen Hurts and this and that.
No, it
Yeah,
ain't.
look, bro, that's that half. Yeah, picking
I
and
don't
choosing.
want to hear that. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
want to hear that.
yeah, you picking and choosing stats. If you look
If you
at like,
if you want to hold everybody else accountable and to such high standards, but then when it comes to your quarterback, you want to kind of soft shoe it and make it seem like you can't hold him to the same high standards. I don't even want to talk to you no more.
yeah, no, we're not gonna do a half glass empty stats.
Because now you're just being delusional and you're making bad faith
When
arguments.
you watch this game, and you watch Baker Mayfield throw balls down the field, it's terrible.
Yeah, I can grab
Terrible.
it.
I put a graph up. with deep ball accuracy. He's right there with Zach Wilson.
Yep.
You said it best. You said it best about 15, 20 minutes ago. I didn't see any difference between Bryce Young and Baker Mayfield.
I didn't.
And
Not a
I,
big difference.
How long is this man is a one-read quarterback that's been in the league for 7, 8, 9 years.
Well, I think Bryce Young. I think Bryce Young worse. I think Bryce Young worse.
I've been hearing y'all talking about that man. Look what that man is dealing with. His O-line is just as bad as ours, and he has no weapons at all.
Yeah, no, he's in a bad situation.
He's in the same situation we are. A bad OC, a bad O-line, no wide receivers to throw it to keep him taking steps. It ain't him. Hey, somebody hit that mute.
Yeah, somebody got planes flying over.
Yeah, somebody got planes.
That's me. I'm trying to see why they that low tonight.
29.
Why they flying that low? Oh.
What I'm saying is, even if you don't want to say that he might be a little step lower than Baker, I still say he got an upside bigger than Baker.
Oh, I think he do because he's still young. I give you that, but I think Sam Howell. is a Baker Mayfield. I think Sam Howell is Baker Mayfield. I think he's
Baker Mayfield.
Nah, they married each other to me.
How long has he been in the league?
Yeah, it's just his play style. It's his play style. His height. They look like they look like the same quarterback.
Upside to Baker Mayfield. This guy has been in the league 8 years. You comparing him to guys who've been in the league starting first year, second year. This guy has had multiple times, man. I don't want to hear
that. I'm not riding for Baker.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general.
I was able to tell people it was big time for 3 weeks. It was fun.
Problem. I can.
Yeah,
so watching this game, I'm gonna give y'all the problem. Watching this game. Todd Bowles, Gabe Canales, Baker Mayfield, Bucks O-line, specifically in the interior, Bucks receivers outside of Mike Evans. On the defensive side, Seatbelt Davis, Ryan Neal, the Bucks pass rush, lack of pass rush in certain spots. Like, now think about the word problem. I didn't say problem. The problem is just the Bucks in general. Right. It's not just Baker Mayfield, but he's included.
I got a real question based off of this game. Hold on. I got a real question based off of this game.
From that Super Bowl team, who would it be?
It ain't gonna be one player. It'll be a few.
And if y'all could keep one player from that Super Bowl team, who would it be?
If this game don't tell y'all, if watching this game, when you watching the Bucks and the torrential downpour for a little period, right? Because it's Tampa. If you're from Tampa, you know what I'm talking about. But you would think that the Bucks running game, outside of that one run towards the end for Rachaad White, that running game still hasn't shown me any improvement at all.
They had a couple other good runs, but they were to the outside. Dave Canales just keeps wanting to run inside zone. They said
it. They said Rachaad White clearly is an outside zone runner. You can't run him up the middle, bro.
You probably could if you had. You probably could if you had a decent interior. I don't understand this. As an OC, as a coordinator, you should know the limitations of your players. Right. We're 11 and 12 week. They cannot do it. They just can't do it. But yet that's just running your head against a brick wall.
All right, let me ask a real question though. Based off of this game,
It
right?
would be
Hold on.
different if that was Ali, Ryan Jensen, and Ali Marquette and Alex Kappa. Yeah.
Even then,
Okay,
but
we
even
can let.
with them though, even with them, I'm not gonna go down that route. But even with them, the Bucks running game was still terrible.
Yeah, it was
So
bad.
did y'all not see the
Probably
draft?
so.
Did you not see the
Probably
draft that they put
so.
up since 2015? Did you not see that draft they put up last week? Did you
But
not see it?
but Bucko, this is what I keep saying. We are a throwing team. They are look when they watch when we go out and we recruit people from these colleges, bro. They are looking at how well they hold up in pass protection,
Well, the
not
problem
running.
is, in this particular game, as I dive right back into the game, in this particular game, when the Bucks threw the ball 29 times, right? So when you look at those 29 attempts, and he completed 14 of those passes, 7 of them to Mike Evans, right?
Oh, that's horrible.
And it was almost basically saying the Bucks don't have when you have a passing game and it's centered around one guy, everybody else should be eating. But when your passing game is literally one guy, you don't have an identity even passing the ball.
You sure
You don't
don't.
even have an identity passing the
No.
ball. You're just throwing it to
Yeah.
one guy.
Yeah.
They,
So
We
the
are
Bucks,
at
I,
we at what week 13 now?
you know what stand out to me,
12,
Bucko?
12?
How all
And
our
you see,
receivers are slow.
man, I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. It ain't like it's a lot of teams that ain't got fast receivers, but they know how to scheme them open. He don't know how to do that. He's a moron.
I mean, it's pretty bad.
God
Well,
damn.
Dave Canales, I mean,
He's the
this is his first
problem.
year. Yeah, it's his first year. So I mean, we do what
He's
we
a
So
do
big
with that.
problem. He's a snake oil salesman. He came out all this shit. Look at him now in his press conference with the bags under his eyes. He got the no shade November. He is going through it because he thought it was easier than what it was, and he is not good at his job.
So from what I'm getting from jumping in is we're satisfied with the win, but we're not satisfied with how we got it. Is what I'm taking so far from all this.
ain't
Well, that's
satisfied
not what I'm trying to get
at
at. I'm
all.
trying to keep it right there with the game.
Yeah.
And when you look at the game from a
Shit.
the biggest thing we wanted is the
Y'all
win.
kill me with this, man.
We got
You
the
gonna be
win.
on every some people hard on that.
We got the win, and that's what we wanted. But now we look at the win. We got to break it down. A win is
Yeah,
a
because
win.
there's a bad there's a bad way to there's a bad way to win. There's a bad way to win, just like there's a good way to lose. And we
Right.
seem to have bad ways of winning, and that's a problem.
We can't overlook the problems that still reside with the Bucks moving forward. If we're trying to make a run to the playoffs, right? And you looking at this game against the worst team in the NFL, and you looking at this game, we got the dub. But when you look at the game, and I'm gonna go back and let it again. When you get the game, you be like, well, it's a win, but damn, like where are we going?
Yeah,
Like,
but to answer that question, because I was trying to answer this question based off that game, right? How many players you usually get in the draft? About 10? If you got some about 10 players, right? All right. Based off of what we've seen today, this is a lot of our depth on the defensive side. How many players do we expect to actually get rid of? Like, here's what I'm saying. We actually can possibly suck again next year and the following. Because we don't, you can't just get rid of everybody. You only can get so many players, basically, is what I'm saying, out of the draft in the offseason.
We 3 years behind.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Based off of today's game, if we're looking at, even though some of these guys, it's their first snaps or whatever, playing full games, whatever.
Wait, how are we gonna? What's our cap situation in the offseason though?
Yeah, but I'm saying how. But I'm saying
wait.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother thing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
We're going right back to the game.
I'm just saying based off of the game.
Ask yourself this game. Beating the Panthers 21-18. Ask yourself this game. What's the takeaways from this game that makes you have confidence in the team?
But that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Look at the punter good.
The
forget the whole season, forget the salary cap, forget all that crap. That's a whole nother conversation. Look at this game and ask yourself the question. Replay some of the game, replay some of the series that you watch in this game. Replay some of the first, second, and third downs. Replay some of the play calling offensively, defensively. And ask
one thing I took, Bucko, is I still firmly believe that with the way this offense is moving, if you put Kyle Trask in, it'd probably be the same thing, but I feel like Kyle Trask would be able to make better throws because he can see when he's in the pocket. Because there were some throws downfield with Baker when he took, and in my mind, I'm like, bro, like You just really can't see over this pocket and get that ball out like that.
But at the same time, the way the pocket collapses, we know he taking the sack immediately. So it's a good and a negative with him now. Yeah, he could maybe make a little bit better, more reads.
But
But if it's time to get out of a jam, like for instance today too on this wet game, I don't think we win this game with Kyle Trask
the
at
thing
all.
is,
What?
what difference does it make? What difference does it
Yeah,
make? Is
what
he gonna
difference
be?
does it
He's
make?
Oh,
not gonna be no worse than Baker.
no, I get. I mean, here's what I get all that. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying today. Here's all I'm saying based off of what he just asked. All I got from
How
it
can you
is
say that though? How can you
what you
say that?
what you mean? I think the games would be worse with Kyle Trask, and I'm gonna stand on that.
How,
I ain't
you,
saying Baker
how
Mayfield is
can
just
it
no
be?
cold quarterback. Oh,
How can
let's
it be
pump the
any?
brakes.
How can
What
it
did you?
be any? How can it
So
be any worse? How can it
that
be
what it
any
is.
worse than 56 yards at
You
halftime?
don't
That's
you
right.
don't you don't you don't you don't think there's a worse level of football than this?
56 yards is about as low as it get, bro.
11 yards is
We
low.
played a we played a team that we played a team like that today. There is a worse than us, a worse than this. You put Kyle
I,
Trask
said,
in.
I
Listen,
said, 56 yards is about as low as it
I mean,
gets.
I get all that. All I'm saying is there is no put Kyle Trask in. Maybe there's a spark. This is what it is.
I
I
ain't
We
just
about
need
think it's.
something.
I
Look at
think
this.
it.
Let
We
me
need
give y'all the
something at this
breakdown. Let
point.
me give y'all the breakdown. Let me give y'all the breakdown of this game. And side by side, I always use every game. I always give y'all a breakdown. We got about 8 minutes left before we close this out. But so the breakdown between both teams, Panthers and Bucks. Here we go. The breakdown of team stats. Now I know the numbers don't lie, but then the tape don't lie either. So when you put them together, you get results. So here we go. Bucks had 322 yards total yards. Panthers had 282. Panthers had 149 yards passing. Bucks had 194. Now I'm pretty sure they subtract some things, whatever, but I'll get one going with this. Panthers had 133 yards rushing. Bucks had 128. Panthers had 4.1 yards per play. The Bucks had 5.6. Panthers had 15 first downs. The Bucks had 15 first downs. The Panthers 3 for 15 on third downs. The Bucks 6 for 15 on third downs. Panthers 1 for 3 on fourth down. Bucks didn't attempt the fourth down. Panthers had 69 total plays. The Bucks had 58. Sacks allowed. Panthers allowed 4 sacks. The Bucks allowed 1. 8 punts by the Panthers. 8 punts by the Bucks. Panthers had 7 penalties for 62 yards. The Bucks had 5 for 36.
Bucko,
No,
how many sacks did we have?
One.
4.
they only gave
four.
up 1 sack. But
Yeah,
we sacked Bryce Young 4 times. So
Okay.
interceptions thrown, 1 apiece. A time of possession. The Panthers had the ball 33 minutes, 42 seconds. The Bucks had the ball 26 minutes and 18 seconds. So when I look at this numbers here and I watch the game, there's not a huge gap between the Bucks and the Panthers. Just
It's
the
not.
Bucks just got a couple more better players in certain
Exactly.
positions.
And
There's not a
the
huge
majority and the majority of the point and the majority and the majority of the yard average, that's all based off that big ass play Mike had. So
there's not a huge gap as big. Yeah, it's not, the gap is not as big
Take
as y'all
that
think
play
it
away
is.
from the
and,
game.
and that's why that's an issue because that game plan came from an intern coach to get those type of stats. Meanwhile, we got a supposed Super Bowl coach and so
Man,
forth. For you making game, and I'm just saying your game plan
that's
is
playing it right.
basically made not to lose the football game, not to win it. That's all that ever. When he gives those numbers and they be looking close like
I
that.
don't recall Todd Bowles winning no Super Bowl as a
Well,
head coach.
you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But what I'm saying is those game plans seem to be like the game plan is not to lose. It's not ever to win. It's not ever to win. We're not dominating in no areas of these games like we supposed to.
It's not as big as the gap as it should be between the Bucks and Panthers. Like the Bucks are in between. So let's just look at the NFC South, right? The Bucks are in, like, you got the Falcons as the currently the number 1 team in the NFC South, and then the Panthers is the worst team. The Bucks are like right in the middle, like not good at all, and they're not terrible. But the Panthers are terrible, and the Falcons are average right now. So the Bucks are below average, but they're not even like the arrow is like they're the arrow is pointing sideways in both directions. It's not pointing up. It's not pointing down. But if you stay right there, the gap between the Bucs and the Panthers is not huge. And basically, the Bucs got a couple more better players in certain positions. That's why the Bucs won the game. Right. It's not like the coach was a huge jump between the interim coach and Todd Bowles.
That's what I was just saying. Like that, we shouldn't have stats. We shouldn't have stats that matches an intern coach. That's not normal.
I'm gonna go back and watch this game. And it's rough. It's rough to watch these type of games because you can pick out the good, the bad, the ugly, but just in the totality of the game, you're like, damn, the gap is not big. The gap is not big between the Panthers and the Bucs. It's just the Bucs just got a couple more better players. Yeah, the Panthers are 1-11. The Bucs are 5-7. But I mean, that's a 4-game difference. But just when they hand to hand, you're like, damn, you would think that the Bucs are clearly better than the Panthers, which they're not clearly better. They're just better.
So my question, I got a question after watching this game. Do you guys still feel with the way New Orleans played today and then the way Atlanta is, like, do you really feel like we still can win this division?
No.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
Atlanta coming out of it.
Well, here's the issue.
Atlanta, did you see that game?
But here's the issue. Like, what does that do? What does that do for the fan base or the team? Like I told you, like I said earlier, winning dirty divisional championships shouldn't be a goal.
Somebody got to win it, bro. And
I know somebody do, but when we sit here,
the other three teams,
yeah, but when we sit here and look at this team, and he just threw these stats out, and these stats literally echoed almost this team is 1-10, and our stats almost mirrored theirs.
Right.
So winning the division does what? Like we shouldn't match them nowhere.
So then what do? Do you keep winning and then just hope off the wishing and prayer that we make the playoffs to make a run, or do we start tanking?
Well,
we're not running and we're not doing nothing.
This is why when you losing, we need to.
All this is irrelevant right now, man.
It's really not, because here's what happens. It's really not, because here's the problem. These type of questions is the same thing that they're talking about behind closed doors. There is a real reality.
The direction?
Yeah, exactly. That's what. There's a real reality. We win the division. Hold on, we win the division, and Bowles could be back in here because they could say, "Well, you only had Baker Mayfield. We didn't have a lot of money to work with, and things of that nature. And these games were close. You didn't have Yeah. We don't know that, but that's what I'm saying. But if you win the division." You now get this guy, ammunition to go in there and say, hey, won the division.
There's 3 coaches. One has already been fired. There's 4 coaches in the NFC South. One has been fired already. The other 3, 2 of them are coaching for the job.
Right.
2 of them. So whoever don't win the NFC South, the other 2 coaches outside of the Panthers will be fired.
Right.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Well, then let's fire. I'll get rid of the coaching staff, and I don't want to. No Canales, all of them.
You win the division. You win the division. You can hang that up.
And Jason Light.
But that's not how that works.
Top, clean sweep it. I don't want to. How many mulligans he get?
Yeah, but he gets them because the head coaches want him now. We already talked about that.
Again, this is where I'm at. What's the direction? Because if we're winning games like we're winning today, that's not helping the long haul cause that you guys speak of.
Exactly.
But if we're winning games like this today, and we keep winning, knowing we have the Falcons next week, and we still got to play the Saints again, like there's a chance that we could get in the playoffs, and the draft seeding, we're a little out of the top 10 at that point. So what's the direction?
The problem with the Bucs is they got a little talent and it's screwing them over.
All right, bro. So I'm out, man. This team sucks. It stinks.
Yeah, that's what it is.
From the top all the way down. That's all I'm saying.
They got enough talent to beat the worst teams, and that's what's screwing them.
Like that, but that's why what direction we're going is such a big old question mark, because you want to know, like the Carolina Panthers, they know they trash.
when you say what direction are we going, are you talking about us
Oh
in
no,
our
no, no,
opinion,
no,
or
no. The
Somebody,
Bucks, the Bucks. Because here's the problem: when
we
you
see
see your
we see
team,
what direction they going? They're still
yeah,
trying to win.
yeah. But here's the, but
They're
that's what
still
we, that's
trying to
what, but
win.
that, yeah, but that's here's the problem with that. When you win like that, and you accidentally win your little division like that, you may look at it like, okay, we only need a few pieces. The whole picture is not clear. So now you feel like, oh, this guy here is fine. This guy is fine. We're watching these games and we see holes everywhere. So if you lose bad enough, you understand that, okay, none of this is good. It all has to go. Start from scratch.
right?
These
So
type
no,
of
so no,
games like
okay. So then basically you saying what do we feel we should do? Because that ain't how they feel. They feel that they can win and they got the pieces. They're not snowballing. Baker's not the problem. We see what direction they are going in.
So now you have to prepare yourself for this. All the
Exactly.
stuff here's the thing. All the stuff we're talking about, like Bucko just said, whoever doesn't win the division, that coach is fired. So all of you that are sitting there saying that you don't want Todd Bowles, you better pray that they start losing, because if they don't, Todd Bowles will be
exactly,
here next year. And if Todd Bowles
exactly.
is here next year, we are here with Jason Light again next year, which means another draft of some possibly missed picks when we're picking from 15 going up. That's
Right,
the
And
problem.
and and
Today
and
was a game.
and Devin White will most likely
And
be
if you win it,
signed on a bad contract.
and if you win the division, you get the division leader schedule.
You
Like
get the you get a bad schedule, and we're going to sign Devin White to a disgusting contract. You can bank on that.
you're gonna get a hard schedule because you won the division.
Like
And we're gonna be
today
right
was a
back.
So
game.
what y'all saying is
Today,
y'all
We're
want
gonna
to
be right back to where we are talking about right now. We're gonna be right in the same
it's fine,
goddamn hamster wheel. It's
and
the same
yep.
hamster wheel.
that's
Yep.
because we have a little talent, but
I know. I get that's my point though. I
So
just
so so in that case, I'm for Kyle Trask going in because I actually think it would be worse. So if that's the case, then yeah, put him in. That way, I know for a fact, because I mean that's just how I feel about it. But I agree with everybody saying, "Nah, bro, you don't." At this point, why would you want to win? What's the purpose of us getting to the playoffs? Who the hell we finna stomp on in the playoffs? Anything
nobody.
can happen.
currently,
That's bullshit.
currently the Bucks.
That is
Currently the
not how
Bucks
that
are
works.
picking. Currently the Bucks are picking number 10. The Saints are
Well,
number
they
9.
got us getting Jalen Daniels right now.
The Bucks are currently picking at number 10, and the Saints are at number 9. The Panthers are number 1. Well,
And here's the crazy part: we could potentially beat Atlanta next week, and furthermore keep gaining position in our division to win it. Oh yeah, bro.
We ain't
They're
gonna
if
be
you
there.
win, if you win
in
your
first
division,
place.
so how it works? If you win your division, the division that has the lowest or the weakest record has the highest pick. So right now, Atlanta is picking number 19. So if the playoffs will start today, let's just say if the Bucks are winning and they win a division and have the worst record out of all the divisional ones, number 19. Number 19 is the highest you can go.
Wow.
What,
Like I'm
what,
gonna be,
who,
like
who
I'm
are we
gonna be
picking at
honest.
19 that's changing things?
Like I'm gonna be honest.
Nobody.
Like I'm gonna be honest. What they saying basically, it would have been lovely to lose this game today because
Yes.
this one would be so. First of all, it would be talked about so bad across the media platforms. Like you want to lose those type of games where it becomes a conversation where it's just you want Rick Stroud all over it. Peter Report, all of that. We needed to happen next week. Like now I see what the Panthers was feeling last year when old boy got fired. They was happy because they
Oh
like,
yeah.
bro, we one
Todd
more
Bowles ain't
game. We
Todd
one
Bowles
more
ain't getting
game away
resigned.
from a head coach. We one more game away. I ain't never seen a fan base because you finally understand, get him out of there. He
Yeah,
needs
Todd
to be
Bowles
out
not
of there.
getting resigned no matter what happens.
If we would have lost today, Bowles would have got fired tomorrow.
Nah. If we would have lost to a
Oh,
1-10 team, nah, I don't know that one because it would have gotten. You got to think that it would have been conversation.
But that's
Guys,
what needs to happen.
if we win the division, Todd Bowles is not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, nah,
I know
that
that.
yeah, that we know.
But
That we
then
know.
the sad
Nah,
part
I
is
don't. even if somehow we do win the division and make the playoffs, I don't think Kyle Bowles is getting signed because the media market down there is not going to allow him to get signed. The fans cries for him to get out of there. It's not going to allow him to get signed. Now,
The
Jason
divisional
Light, on the
winner,
other hand,
in my opinion, as of right now, the divisional winner will be 8-9.
Yep.
Well, I said
And
eight
then
and nine.
again, it goes back.
We
It
had
goes
7
back
or
to
8 wins.
What
You
Mopar had
sure
just
about
said.
that?
What he just said. He said they will look at that record. They will say, "Okay, we'll keep you. You had a strapped cap. You didn't. You
Yep.
had Baker Mayfield. You won the division. They're going to keep him for another year if they keep winning." Today was the day we should have lost if we were in the direction of trying to get a top 10 pick and
Okay.
change the direction,
o-
and we didn't do
Okay.
that.
So
We won.
we didn't do that,
y'all
right?
just giving this team way too much credit to think that we could end up 8-9.
No,
That's
he's
what
saying
I'm
they're
saying.
gonna. That's
Y'all talking
we're
about
not.
the
We're
winner
not. Nah,
gonna be.
he's saying.
Who's to say the winner gonna be 8-9 in this division? That's how bad it is.
Yeah, we're not going to be 8-9. We're
Nah,
not.
he's
We're
the
not going to win
division.
this division.
Eight. I
So,
mean, 8 and 9 was what I had anyway. But that's what's going
I'm
to end up
saying,
winning the
I'm
division
saying,
most
who's to
likely.
say anybody in this division to get 8 wins?
I think Atlanta can.
Well, who's the rest of their schedule?
They
They
got
play
a
us next week.
play
so,
schedule. They
so, to
might
close
get
this,
2 more
so to
wins.
close this out. So, what's your overall? So, give me your breakdown on your summary, your closeout summary on today's game.
This game just showed. I'm gonna go first because I kind of already said this game just showed. It's all bad. A few lucky passes in the right spot, we get an accidental touchdown. It's not by design. It's a busted coverage or something. Well, this team is just not good, and clearly, it doesn't even look like the defense even changed with our so-called captains out. The defense looked the same way. So the whole team bad. We ain't got no depth. Everything bad. That's it. I would prefer us to lose.
Okay, then take it in.
Damn the projection. I prefer us to lose. I don't want to look equally yoked to a 1-10 team. I don't think there should be a victory speech in the locker room by Ty Bowles at all. This was an ugly fought win. No, bro, y'all suck. You suck. That's an intern coach across the way. That's it.
Overall, take next. Who next?
Right. I take next. Well, my take on it is the Bucks just need to tear it all down and restart. Looking at this game, I mean, I used to think our strongest position was wide receivers, but looking at these games and looking at our receivers, that we need to draft more of them. Then just the overall play calling. It's like we do the same thing week in, week out. It's like the same type of play calling, same type of runs. Do we even do adjustments in the game? I don't think so.
No.
Oh yeah, nope.
I'm like, man, this team is just basically they might well just. I'd rather them. I feel better them tanking at this point. Just to change the team. But you know, we got
Oh yeah.
we got enough talent to beat the worst teams, and I think that's gonna be our downfall. So I guess I'm still hoping for my 5-12.
I got one more thing. Because I forgot to say it earlier. The team looks so bad today that I don't see how it gets fixed in one off season, drafting off season. Like even the backup players are not good, which means we need a few drafts to get pieces in play for when people get injured. Nothing's good. There are no bright spots. So we could potentially be bad again next year and the following.
Mine's quick. Bucks suck. I'll see y'all next week when we accidentally beat the Falcons. And then there'll be something else to be complaining and whining about. At this point, this team is just what it is. And
Yeah.
peace, man.
Right, man.
He ain't lying
Same
though.
here, man.
It's bad. It's bad.
He ain't lying though. I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
he ain't.
It
It's
is, it
bad.
is what it is. With the Carolina
Chicago, man.
Panthers, we
All right,
found a way
next.
to get a win. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I still don't see us winning the division. Can it happen? Sure.
Next.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Like I said, I'm not really gonna be excited until off season. See what kind of off season moves we're gonna make. This season to me is what it is. So on to Atlanta. Y'all boys enjoy that week, man. Enjoy the night, man. I'll see y'all on the next live.
All right, appreciate it, man.
I'll
Next.
go. It wouldn't be me if I didn't say this, Buccos. They did my boys from Florida State wrong. I just got to throw that in there. Seriously though, like you guys have said, pretty much everything you guys have said. Bucks we're just not it. You know, the fact that we're playing to the level of a 1-10 team, that's saying a lot. You know, we're just not a good team. And the fact that you got some people, like you said, people were gonna start talking to them because we won this game. Oh, see, we back into it. And I'm just like, yo, we're just we're not it. I mean, you really believe, like, I can't understand why people really think we're gonna go somewhere with this current constructed team. I mean, I hate to see a black man get put out of his job, but Bowles just ain't it. You know, I mean, next week we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll be at the game, but I'm kind of regretting I bought the tickets. I mean, to be all honest, I mean, but I just, it's the same thing every week. I don't think we do any kind of adjustments. It's the same play. You run the ball like to start the game, 8-yard dash, and then you proceed to throw the ball 4 straight times, incomplete passes, like stuff like that. I mean, it's been like that all year, and when people think that's a good job, I'm just like, no. I mean, dude just is not it, and I don't know. Just see y'all boys next week.
Be safe at the game too, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I will.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yeah, we just suck, but that's just what it is. I thought today would have been the day they would have said, all right, let's just pack it up. But maybe they actually like bowls and they're trying to fight it out, I guess. But yeah, I just look and anticipate for Jason Light to just screw up another draft, and that just be the end of it. And we're just going to be in misery for the next 2 to 3 years unless we can do some crazy stuff in the off season, man. That's all I got, brother. Have a good night.
Appreciate it, Byron.
Later.
Well, folks, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The Bucks win 21-18 over the Carolina Kitty Cats, aka Panthers. Bucks go to 5-7. Panthers fall to 1-11. Well, my takeaways from this game, shout out to Mike Evans first and foremost. 10th straight 1,000-yard season. Woo, Hall of Fame, first ballot. Keep doing your thing, man. I know you're pretty much the offense right now, and that's a lot of weight to carry for an individual on a team. But he's doing the best he can. But the only downside to that is one man, especially a receiver, can't carry a team offensively. It works against teams like the Panthers, but it won't work against the Falcons, the Packers, the Jags, or the Saints. There must be a collective effort to win these next 5 games. The Bucks can go 6-0 and finish the season 10-7. Can they? Sure. The possibility of a probability, right? The possibility is there, but the probability is low. If they stay on the current course they've been on, they're going to lose a couple more games. I don't know which games they're going to lose, but they're going to lose a couple more games, at least 2, in my opinion. So when I watch this game, my takeaways, the Bucks are just in a hamster wheel right now because they don't know what they are. And this is the point, at this point of the season, to compete at the highest level, you need to have a real identity. And right now, the Bucks' identity is Mike Evans or bust. The running game sucks. Even though Rashad White, he had 20 carries for 84 yards, 4.2 yards carry, but a lot of that came on the last run when the game was over. Well, to close the game out. And to be in that situation with the Carolina Kitty Cats, that should tell you where the Bucs sit at. They're a scrappy team. They're not a great team. They're not a good team. They're a scrappy team. That's the best words I can describe the Bucs. They'll beat the bad teams. Clearly, they're terrible to bad teams. They'll beat them, right? But when it comes to teams that are average and above, they're going to struggle and most likely lose. And as far as Baker Mayfield, 14 for 29, I mean, it is what it is with Baker Mayfield. He does what he can, but he has a ceiling. He does what he can, but he has a ceiling, folks. And if you don't know how football works, especially at that level or any level, especially if you've been playing for a while, you can tell when a team pretty much has, or a player has maxed out at his position. And watching this game, Baker Mayfield to me looks like he maxed out in this offense. This is the best y'all got. This is the best you're going to get moving forward. You might get a couple of spurts here and there with Baker Mayfield during the game, but I think this is the ceiling for Baker Mayfield in this offense. Throw the ball to Mike Evans, a couple of check downs to Rashad White, maybe a couple of throws to Cade Otton, and I don't know what's going on with Chris Godwin. I really don't know what's going on with Chris Godwin. The O-line still not good run blocking. Pass blocking has been okay at best. Dave Canales has been mediocre at best. Defensively, looked the same to me. It just so happened to be against a bad team with a bad offense of game plan. Like the Colts, the Texans are not the Panthers. Hell, the Falcons' offense is not the Panthers. The Panthers have one of the worst offenses in the NFL. So, of course, the Bucs defense is going to hold them to under 300 yards total offense. And they only won the game by 3 points. So, for me to sit here and say the defense played very well, they did for the most part. But then there's some spots where they didn't play well. Wins like this give you hope. But the reality is the Bucs are not an average team. They're a below average team with some pieces that you can build on. So they got some talent. But in the end, they're not going anywhere. We got 5 more games left this season. Can the Bucs go 6-0 or 5-0 for the rest of the season? Sure. Put your money on that and see what happens. Double down. I'm not. If they happen to do it, congratulations. You're 10-7. But is this a 10-7 team? Ask yourself that question. When you look at the coach, the quarterback, the offensive scheme, the defensive scheme, the head coach, is this a 10-7 team? So let me guess. They're going to go on a run and win 5 in a row. Okay. We'll see. I predicted 7-10. I'm almost there. Seatbelt Davis. Anyway, 5-7, folks. Tied for number 2 in the division. We're not tied for number 2, but we are number 2 in the division. Keep it up, Bucks. Try to win these games, but I'm not putting my eggs in one basket. With that being said, I gotta do some homework. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag stay focused. Hashtag stay humble. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag why. Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag what is this? Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag probability over possibility. Hashtag what did your eyes tell you? Hashtag pay Mike. Hashtag shake and bake. Hashtag reality over optimism. Hashtag hamster wheel. Hashtag life after Brady. Hashtag transitional year. That's what it is, folks. Y'all stay up. Be happy we got the dub, but understand the reality. BucosLocker out. Deuces.